transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold. Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, chat. My voice is slightly recovering. What a week. Hi, how's it going? YouTube and Twitch. Hi, everybody. Yeah. Okay, this thing's awkwardly growing over here. Hi. Damn. Yeah, it feels like I've been gone for a while. Tell us what you know. I know a lot. Okay. Blink if RE9 is third person. That good enough? Is that it? Is that what you wanted? Blink if RE9 is a trading card simulator. Be coy about it, okay? Be coy about it. Blink if RE9 is in 7th person. Damn. 7th person. What the hell does that mean? What the hell does that mean? So what the hell is 7th person? How do you even get to the 7th? We're not even at the 4th yet. Anyway, hi. There's a lot of stuff. Can't tell you anything about RE9 yet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but maybe I'll be able to talk about it soon. Very soon. Very, very soon. KY Han, thank you very much, dude. Anyway, hello, chat room. Hi. We out here. We're trying. What do you mean? What is this 11 hours, huh? What is this 11 hours stuff? Maybe let me tell you guys all about RE8. So, this Resident Evil game I played was crazy, man. There was like werewolves. There was like werewolves and vampires, and this lady she was super tall and voluptuous with a big ass, and then like I was running around and I found treasure. It was crazy, dude. Like it was something else. Like I could not believe how tall she was. And then she like spit on me or something. Oh, it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. Can't believe it. I can't believe it. Anyway. A lot happened. Just a lot. No way. A lot happened. And I need to actually review what we can directly talk about. Let me go to my email really fast just to see. I need to check on everything that can be directly discussed instead of the things that can kind of be discussed. Hold up. How about Marvel Fighting Invasion? What's it called? What's the Marvel game, chat? It's Invasion something. Marvel token? No, there's no cosmic invasion. Yeah. Hold on a second. Dang it! I can't talk about that one yet, but I played Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Can talk about that, dude. Yes, I played Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. God damn. Let me pull up some footage. I'm sure other people have already like tried it, and there's a demo now. Oh my god, there's a demo. So I'll just shut the hell up. I don't need to say anything. If there is a demo out, then yeah, obviously we all know it's good. Then obviously, you know, we are pretty aware. Where is this demo? Is the demo on something? Who has the demo? What about a mirror? The demo is good. It's good. It was very good. It's on Steam. It was very good. I don't know if the demo has exactly the same thing I played, but I would assume it is the same thing that I had, right? I would assume the same thing. Baby Steps has a demo too. Really? Is that any good? For all the hype that PlayStation gave it for all these years? Is that any good? I am kind of curious. It is, really. Is it a Yo video game? No. No, it is not. Is it a Yo video games game? I'm hearing things. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of conflicting opinions. Anyway. Yeah, there's other Capcom stuff we definitely have to talk about, but we can't talk about it yet. I'm not allowed to talk about Marvel Cosmic Invasion, and I really want to. Like, crap. I was actually coming on this stream so that I can hopefully talk about that. What about Punch of Puppets? No, that was not there. I really wish it was. I really wish the Punch Out Puppets game was there. Hold on a second. Is there... Wait a minute. Preview assets. When is... Oh, all right. So it looks like I can talk about it. Hold up, chat. Let me log into this one. So, have you heard anybody talking about Shinobi? Have we heard anybody talking about Shinobi? We all know Ninja Gaiden's good, right? It's clearly good. It's like awesome. But there was quite literally another crazy 2D ninja game there. And as I am reading this, June 9th, yeah, there's no embargo on this. Let me log into this and see what they give us. What's Shinobi? So Shinobi is it's actually the first game of Sega's big initiative, right? Sega's big initiative to bring back all of those games. Remember that trailer back from 2023 that was at the Game Awards? Didn't have Virtua Fighter in it, but it had like Crazy Taxi and Shinobi and Golden Axe and like all of this shit, right? Had all of this shit. So Shinobi is the first game of that absolute massive congregation of crazy bullshit to actually come out to be a reality. They have B-roll. Let me just triple check, triple dipple nipple that this is okay. There is no embargo. There is no embargo. Have you guys seen anybody else talk about Shinobi? Do you ever play Shinobi 2002? I have. Yeah, it's I haven't gotten into it very much. It's kind of tough. No one has? No? Simmons talked about it? All right. Game Cage has it on his Twitch? Okay. All right. If you played Tactics, Square Enix was not at the event this year. So, unfortunately, no. I wish I could. If Tactics, I'd be one of the first games I was talking about. Yeah, let me grab this and we will chat about it a bit. Wait, hold on. Yes. Okay. Downloading that. Downloading this. I'm going to grab some B-roll, which is maybe stuff that's already been seen. How much RE9 did I play? Dude, fuck RE9. It's not about RE9. It's about RE12. Like, seriously. RE9, like, seems like it's going to be cool from that trailer, but let me tell you about RE12. It's got Leon literally hanging from a plane, by nipple clamps, and he's flying like he's like he was his name, Chris Angel, and he's trying to escape Vegas. So he's on like a B-2 bomber as Raccoon City, Neo Raccoon City, is being blown up in the background, and his nipple clamps are holding him by the nipples, and he's like, ah, and then there's an explosion behind him, and it's Neo Raccoon City getting blown the fuck up, and then Leon may or may not make it. That's crazy, dude. It's the craziest Resident Evil I've ever seen. Let me tell you, I love making shit up. I love confusing you guys when I know something and you don't. I'm sorry. Chat, you're not getting any information on any of the shit I saw at Capcom until later. Soon. Very soon. In fact, I might have to end the stream at some point, a little preemptively, to, you know, do that shit. I'm going to check out that Ninja Gaiden 4 footage. Ninja Gaiden 4 was not there. Koei Tecmo wasn't there, or else I would have played it, dude. I would have played it. I also played Sonic Crossworlds Racing, okay? So I played a build of it that was not online, and I know people had the impressions from the previous one, and the previous one apparently wasn't super great. I played it like a Grand Prix on the fastest speed you could, and I thought it was pretty good. I'll be real. I thought it felt pretty good to play. I didn't really feel like there was issues in turning and drifting and all that kind of stuff. It felt about right. So the nice part is that it felt like it could have been a bit faster, and there was 2 speeds above the default speed that I played at. By the way, the music was awesome. Like, holy crap. Like, yeah, apparently Initial D devs worked on it. They talk a bit about Sega Rally and stuff like that. So maybe that's the refinement that it got. So anyway, it's super arcadey. It's pretty fun. I think I can say this, my dude, did you guys see the character select when the beta was out? I didn't play it, but they had like 12 to 15 Sonic-ish characters, right? They didn't know. All I'm going to say is that they had like 12 to 15 Sonic characters, a variety that I don't even know, and, you know, stuff like that at the top. And then, bitch, it looked like there was 60 characters in the game or some shit. Like, the roster had all of these hollowed out dots below it. The roster looked huge. I was like, bro, I don't even know if there's that many Sonic characters. There probably is. But I'm just saying, that's a lot. Like, that's a huge ass. There's 52 confirmed after DLC. Whatever, man. Whatever I saw in that menu, I was like, bro, that looks crazy. So anyway, my interest in that game wasn't very high after the sound off from the beta. People were talking about the beta of that Sonic game, and I was like, yeah, I like Sega racing games, so maybe this just isn't it. But it was pretty fun, and I liked the music a lot, and I kind of liked the stage transitioning stuff. I thought that was neat. Nico made it back alive, by the way. Nico's back. He arrived back in the Netherlands. So congratulations. But yeah, it was fun. It was a really good Summer Games Fest. It was a really good one. Anyway. Did my shit download yet? No, it's still downloading. God, man, stop all the downloading. Anyway, so is Resident Evil 9 in third or first person? I told you guys already. Jesus Christ. Answer the man. Is RE9 in third or first person? Answer him. Chat, Jesus, help me out here. Is RE9 in first or third person? Thank you. I see the right answer in the chat. It's in 7th person. Come on, dude. Seriously. You can just, like, go back. It's in 7th person. YouTube chat knows it. You guys know it. It's in 7th person. If you guys haven't played 7th person games yet, then you're way behind, man. You're a low quality gamer over here. Old Hunter Rage, thank you. Appreciate it. Kantamitsu, thanks for the 5. Not relevant to anything, but a second 8 is getting kind of fun again. I know. Was there another update? Was there actually another update? Old Hunter, thanks for the 10. Finally got a chance to donate after having watched the channel for years now. What is that? What is that, dude? What is that right here? What is that again? What is that? I'm reading another one. Just want to say thank you for continuing to inspire all of us. I'm waiting to hype for Ninja Gaiden 4. Thank you, Old Hunter. What was that? Bro! Jesus! My God! Miss 777 to say this is yours, enjoy and shine on. What the hell? Yo. For those of you that don't know, Miss 777, I believe, during and before one of the events, which is usually Final Fantasy VII associated, she dropped $7,777, and even more in the many times before that. So thank you. Holy shit. Poor chat. You know what I'm gonna do for that? You know what I'm gonna do? I am going to put in 77 gift subs to the chat. F it, bro. I'm doing it. It's celebration time. Okay, we need to find a way to route all this back in. I am putting in 77 gift subs. They're discounted right now. Lucky me. Lucky me. Bam, there you go. Bam, there you go. 77 gift subs. Let's do it. Lucky number 7. Praying. We had a huge campfire chat with all the Final Fantasy VII content creators were there. You know, Schrodinger's was there. Blitz was there. Who else was there? Professor Noctis was there. Sleepsy was there. Like everybody. We were just sitting. Oh, Subtext was there. I got to talk to Subtext, dude. Nico was there. Subtext was the dude that made the best Final Fantasy VII video of all time. Like, brother. And we just got to chat about FF7, dude, and like where it's going and what we're excited about and when are they going to show stuff and all of this shit, dude. Was Huber there? He was. I talked to Huber a bit. I was interviewed on Huber something. There we go. I was interviewed on some Easy Allies thing. I don't know if you guys saw it at the beginning of the show and like right on the first day before we saw anything, you know? So was that on Huber Hype? Good. I didn't realize that was Huber Hype, so I'm glad I matched his energy. So yeah, it was Summer Games Fest was awesome, dude. Was Infinite SGE there? I've never heard of him. I didn't spend the majority of my time with him. Huber Hype from Easy Allies. Oh no. Yes.
Is up, everybody. We are Namco Hype. NightReign is out. I wish I was playing it right now.
I do too.
We can see all these games, but
Can we just leave and go play NightReign, please?
seriously.
This was before, after I said you, this was before the entire event. This was before like Chelsea, goddamn, how many is that? 25? Thank you. This was before the entire event started, okay?
NightReign, please.
seriously. Yo, it's Max. Yo, Max.
So Leon's an RE9, right?
He's gotta be.
He has to be.
And what about Jill?
Yeah, so, okay, crazy huge brain theory.
Let's go, let's go.
Really quick.
Yes.
The new girl is RE7, RE8. It's first person, it's visceral, it's immersive, it's scary, it's like the baby in the hallway.
Yeah.
And then you switch to Leon, third person camera.
Yo.
Okay, we're probably
Both, dude. Both.
And then you switch to Jill,
Yes.
static camera.
Don't you dare, dude. Fixed cameras are my favorite thing ever. Don't you dare.
They have to.
What about Outbreak? Is Outbreak coming now?
Okay, next huge brain theory. They're making a big city, right?
Yeah.
Making a big place. Bigger than ever. Use it. Extraction Resident Evil.
Stop.
Oh, Outbreak. Work together or don't work together.
Uneasy Alliance. Dude, front and center. Look at this.
I'm running. I said that in front of the Capcom booth, and I saw Capcom people right over there going, like they were like, what is happening? So I saw that and I ran away. I went like, and I ran away, dude. I fucking ran. That was before we saw anything. That was too much. We literally came up with that idea in the chat that it's like 3 different games. It's spooky RE7-ness. It is like third person Leon. It is static camera Jill. Like that was the theory, bro. That was like where I was like, hell yeah, it's gonna be like everything put together. Let's fucking go. Anyway. It was fun. Dude, Summer Games Fest was friggin' wonderful, man. It was friggin' wonderful. Like, it's just one of those insane places where, like, I was so excited to talk to Susie about Resident Evil stuff and, like, Capcom stuff that I just, like, gunned it straight over to her, and we just start, like, geeking out about, like, things we saw and predictions and theories and shit. And apparently I just completely walked past Hideo Kojima. And we were like talking. She's like, "You realize that was Hideo Kojima, right?" And I'm like, "What?" I just totally walked past some dude, and it was Kojima. I'm like, "Excuse me." I so like laser focus like the folks that I know and I resonate with so much that it's so crazy. I just passed by Hideo Kojima. I definitely don't see shit that's right in front of my face, man. All right, I definitely don't. But anyway, that's what it was like, dude. It's like everyone's just hanging out and doing shit and doing their own thing and like catching up with people. Like that's what's so great about E3 is that we don't get these many people in this kind of a space this often. So like everyone's sort of just showing off all the shit that they want you to see. They want to get your reactions. They're trying to get your attention and all that kind of stuff. It's very cool. It's just very fun. So all I have to say is that like I felt extremely accepted at this show, and even in the past and previous Summer Games Fest and E3, it's the vibe where people are just like, glad you're here. I want you to check this out. We've literally put stuff in the game where we're thinking about you when we're putting stuff into the game. Check this out. Dude, I got to play the new Absolem demo. I don't know if you guys, is there another demo out for it right now where the new girl, crap, what's her name? The new girl is playable. The girl with she doesn't have a leg. She's like half robot. It's Cider, thank you. And dude, she has chain grabs. She literally jumps on the back of monsters and just beats the shit out of them. And then you can jump to the other monsters and get on their back and beat the shit out of them. And if you have certain moves, I learned a Bushin flip. What the hell is it? Izuna drop. I learned an Izuna drop during the run, and you could literally chain normal grab to Izuna drop. I was playing with the devs, and they were playing the big sword girl, and all of a sudden chopped up a guy to me. I jumped up and just jumping on an enemy, grabbed the enemy, beat the shit out of him, and Izuna dropped them out of the air. I was like, this shit's crazy. What the fuck is going on? This shit is crazy. That was Absolem. I think I might still have it in my library. Hold on a second. What? That's this, and it's in development still, right? We actually showed this off with the devs a little while ago, and this is the girl. Yeah, this is her. She is clearly, and they even said it on stream where they like didn't want to say Lin Kurosawa, but she was clearly Lin Kurosawa inspired. And for anybody that doesn't know what this game is, this is a straight up beat 'em up roguelite. You know how a little bit Ninja Turtles and obviously Streets of Rage 4, you know how those games had a roguelite element that was sort of added in DLC and stuff like that? The whole point of this one is that it's single player or co-op roguelite, and it's full commitment to that, you know? So it's Streets of Rage 4 like development team, and they same sort of like influence, same sort of perspective gone into this game, and it's crazy. It's like a 2-player full co-op roguelite, and it goes ham on mechanics, dude. It's nuts. Also, Mick Gordon's doing music for it. He's one of the composers. Is there a demo for it right now?
Scraps and waste. We felt so poor and useless.
There is. Good. So you guys can play it. I don't just have to sound like a crazy person. Does the demo... does the co-op demo have online multiplayer, or is it just offline? Ew, demo is long. Oh shit. What's the max players? It's 2. Why so many roguelikes? I think because the mechanics very much benefit like a beat 'em up, right? You could play online. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Name is Absolem. It's on Absolem. It is on Steam. Next Fest demo available now. Well, there you go. Shit, there you go. Highly recommend you guys check it out. The devs were French. I was like the last person. They literally said we might be late for our flight, but let me show you all this stuff, because I showed up like at the end of the day on the final day, and we just played a whole bunch. It was crazy fun, dude. So anyway, It was nice. It was nice. It was pretty cool. Is it crossplay? That I do not know. I have no clue. Anyway, that's a thing. So what else do we have? Do I have my... That's still downloading? Shit. Let's talk about Shinobi. Let me just give you some basic ass Shinobi impressions. Ninja Gaiden 4, yes. No, in Ninja Gaiden 4, there is also a demo. You can also play the demo. Shinobi is sick. Like, it is so mechanically dense too. And I would argue of all of these games, right, that are effectively like 2D platformer beat 'em ups, 2D platform side scroller beat 'em ups, you know, of like this whole genre that has been around for quite some time. Sorry, I meant Ragebound, not Ninja Gaiden 4. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Shut up on Ninja Gaiden 4. We'll talk in a second. This one might be like one of the second best looking ones I've seen. One of the issues I had at the beginning of Shinobi when they first showed it is that the animation looked really cool, but the backgrounds didn't particularly look great. And now the backgrounds look friggin' incredible. Like, now the foreground and background elements look nuts, and it's super tight feeling. Like, its controls are very much refined and very much handcrafted. I argue it might end up being the best Shinobi game. It really might. And it is, again, it's been a long time since I played Shinobi 3, which is like the best one, but it is extremely high quality. Like, I told the devs, I put this almost in comparison to like, if in these really high quality visuals of these like 2D games, this one almost reminds me of like Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori 2 in terms of like how well executed its visuals are. It's dope, man. And it's so mechanically dense. It's so like visually dense with super sick shit. Like chain kills and friggin' like there's so much mobility and change of mobility and adjustments and everything, and it's got secrets all over the place and extra places you can go. It didn't really feel like it was extremely Metroidvania-ish. Was there voice acting? Yes there was voice acting. Yeah. Anyway, it was fucking sick. We're talking about Shinobi. Yeah. And these are obviously the Streets of Rage devs again. This is also, correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, it's the Streets of Rage 4 devs that were working on this. And it has that visual style, but it looks way better than Streets of Rage 4, in my opinion. It looks way better. Somebody wants to know about RE9. Tell them, chat. Tell them about RE9. Let them know. Yeah, Lizard Cube did it. It's very impressive is what it is. It feels like, yeah, maybe this is going to be like a smaller game, like a smaller, lower quality kind of game, because it's just like, you know, it's just a 2D affair, so it's going to be tiny. No, dude, it felt massive. It felt like this isn't like we're going to take a dev with a lot of passion and put out Streets of Rage 4, and you're going to see that passion in these frames of animation and stuff like that, which that was. This felt like it escalates it even more. Like it really goes up and escalates it even more. So, yeah. I really liked it, man. I thought it was very fun. So everything that I played at Sega was good. Like Sonic Crossworlds was nice, and it didn't really feel weird. It just felt fun. And I really enjoyed it. The items felt good for the most part. I liked the stages. The drifting felt right, you know? There was no VF6 there. No, there was not. Whatever they're doing, they're taking their sweet ass time with Virtua Fighter, dude. I'm hoping it's at like Tokyo Game Show. I really hope it is. So, yeah, I don't have any information on RE9, but I played a bunch of RE12, chat. And Resident Evil's in 7th person now. It's much better. Crimson Desert. Yeah, I can tell you about Crimson Desert. I can tell you about it. I think it has a really bad demo. And I think it doesn't... it's hard to say. It's technically wonderful. It ran great. It's visually breathtaking. It's one of like the... I can't believe this game is like operating type of thing. But... the demo was like not good. Like the playable sections they had were not slice of life playable sections. How's the gameplay feel? Okay. Feels okay. It feels like kind of like all over the place. Was them on PS5 or PC? I would assume that was PC. I would assume that was PC. I'm going to wait till that game comes out to ultimately pass judgment on how I feel about it, because my thoughts about the game is that the entire game is driving in manual. Like the entire game is in manual, and there's 8 gears. And I don't mind games that are driving in manual in the combat. I actually like that I have to do stuff. But the problem is that you're driving in manual in everything else. Like all of the normal things you do, like normal actions and every basic thing that is moving from point A to point B to talk to person to point C. So I'm hoping that I'm hoping at the process of learning those things. What does that even mean? So I would like to describe to you a situation. I want to describe to you a situation. If you want to talk to an NPC, you gotta find them on the minimap. The minimap guides you in their direction. You go to the place on the minimap, and then you're looking around for the NPC. But there's like no icon above their head or anything letting you know which NPC you need to talk to. So you look at the minimap again, and you're like, well, it looks like I'm close to the guy, so I'm just gonna try to talk to these dudes. And then you try to talk to a dude, and it doesn't immediately work. I'm like, that's weird. So you have to like target the dude. You have to like look at him. So you have to like press a button and then look at them. And then when you look at them, it'll give you a list of options. One of those options could be to continue the quest or to like talk to them. So it turns out I was talking to the dude next to the dude I needed to talk to, and this wasn't it. So I just ran around like wondering where the guy is. Actually, it was the dude next to the dude. So I talked to the dude next to the dude, and there's my quest option to continue. I'm driving in manual. Right? I'm driving in manual. And the combat does have a lot of really neat things it can do, but the demo never gives you an opportunity to be like, hey, there's this thing, let's use that thing. Here comes the enemy to do this thing, let's do that thing. There's no portion of the demo that does that for you at all. So it just like gives you mechanics all over the place. It's friction the game. It's ultra friction. Yeah, that's what it feels like. But the problem is that we're being tossed into the game in like a 9 to 20 hour portion, way ahead of what the beginning is. So while it is cool and it's crazy ambitious, I couldn't find things to get me to be like, God damn, I can't wait to play more, like type of feel. So I'm just gonna wait till it comes out and see how it is. You know, I just feel like. And even the devs were like, yeah, this demo the devs were there to literally sit with you and handhold you through the demo, because the demo does nothing to help the player understand anything, right? So they were like, you can, go here and do this. Just ignore these whole fights and do that. Just get over here and do this, right? Just skip by all of this stuff. Skip this cutscene. Like, it was like, yeesh. Okay, just ignore all this stuff and then just get to this boss, like no explanation. So if anything, I feel like the demo might have been a disservice to the game and what they chose to allow to be playable. It's just a bad demo is what it is. It's not the way I would have had this game be shown if I had the choice to do it. So that was Crimson Desert for me. It was just like not a great first impression when it seems like it could be a really cool game. That's about it, right? That's really about how I feel in the overall. So, but it's like easily one of the most beautiful games I've ever seen. Like its performance was insane. It's like its visuals are mind-blowing. They made a whole engine for the game. It's really cool. We're talking about Crimson Desert, yeah. So, and I told that, I'm like, I feel like this game could be neat, but this demo doesn't do the game any service. Like I told them that. And yeah, the devs were pretty sympathetic that they kind of like understood that, you know, they kind of understood that that's how, that is how it is. It also felt extremely MMO-y. I'm just going to say that. I have never played Crimson Desert, but almost every single thing you do is like talk to a guy and then go over here. All right. And then you go over there and the guy's like, I need some help out with this thing. And then you help him out with that thing. And he's like, hey, so try to use this thing. All right, I'm gonna try to use that thing. And then they're like, so go over here. All right, I'm gonna go over there. Then I'm gonna talk to this guy, and this guy's like, hey, we're gonna start a war. I'm like, all right, let's start a war. So you start a war. And they're like, okay, so you need to get over here now during the war. All right, I'm gonna get over there. And then you go talk to a guy, and the guy's like, all right, so listen, we're getting beat up. This war is not going our way. Go bust up the cannons. And then 4 cannon dots pop up on the minimap. All right, so I'm gonna go to the cannons and whack the cannons, and I come back, he's like, all right, we're doing better. Now go blow up the artillery. And I'm like, okay. So I go run over to the artillery, and I blow it up. And I come back. And he's like, all right, we're doing good. It seems like we're doing really good. Let's go get their base. All right, so I run over here, and we go to the base, and we kill the boss. And that was it. That was and everything was in a massive map. Like, everything was just in an absolutely huge, dude, if you liked Final Fantasy 16, you're gonna love this shit. Like, if you liked FF16, you're gonna love this shit. It is fucking crazy good. It's amazing how good that is. I love it. So anyway, I'm waiting till the game comes out to give it judgment. I'll probably buy it, and I want to see what it's like. But I just don't think what they gave us demo-wise was a good idea. I just don't think it was a good idea. I played Cosmic Invasion. I can't talk about it yet. Yeah, I can't wait to talk about it. Holy shit, I can't wait to talk about Cosmic Invasion. I didn't play Luminous. No, I never played the old one. What else did I play? I can't talk about anything Capcom related until a little bit. Tokon was not there. Trust me, Chad. If Marvel Strivals was playable, it would have been there, right? It 100% would have been there. Any demos that YoVG unanimously enjoyed? There is one demo that I got to play that I think everybody else got to play that, no shit, everybody was talking about. I don't have any hands-on impressions to give you, so I don't even know if there is a embargo. But there was a game that everybody played. Some people are saying it already. That anybody that came out was like, holy shit, this game is crazy, dude. Why is it so much fun? People are like hooting and hollering and roaring from this side of the playable sections that are all in there. Yeah, chat says what it is. It's fucking Lego Party. People were flipping out on how good Lego Party was, apparently. Mario Party, lick my ass, kiss my nuts. It's Jover, bro. Lego Party might have outdone Mario Party, like straight up. People were just talking so highly about it that it's so much fun. I can't believe it. It's time, Nintendo, your time is over. It's over for you, old man. Mario Party is dead. I cannot believe it. So yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to it now. Apparently it's an incredible 4-player game, and the mini games are incredible. The people are saying like the board mechanics and the way everything works and plays out is funny as shit. Like, it's super enjoyable. I'm like, what, the Lego game? Are you kidding me? And they're like, no, it's really good. I'm like, whoa, what? So anyway, I'm looking forward to that whenever it comes out. I don't even know what it's called. Chat, what's the name of it? And it's not called Lego Party, right? It's not called Lego Party. Sir Psychomeister, thank you. Psychomister. Is it really just called Lego Party? Well, fuck. Well, fuck. Alrighty then. It's called Lego Party. It is called Lego Party. Lego Tokon Versus Fighting Souls. So anyway, that had some pretty good impressions. Pretty decent impressions. I didn't get a chance to go over to Digital Eclipse or Atari. I never got a chance, but I'm hearing MK wasn't playable. And I was really trying to in my final day because I just ended up having a lot of meetings and stuff throughout that entire event. I never got a chance to go over to Digital Eclipse. Did anybody know if it was playable? Kenny went there and he said it wasn't. So I wanted to try MK Collection to see what it's like, but apparently it's not. So it was not playable. Okay. Yeah, I wish it was. I really wish it was. So yeah, did I get FF7 magic cards? I did. I have bags, bro. The magic card guys gave me stuff, and they I told them I'd open it up on stream, so we have to do that, you know? They gave me stuff. I have Final Fantasy VII card packs, right? Do you guys, does that mean anything to you? Why is everyone freaking out? Why is everyone freaking out? I'm not necessarily a Magic guy, but why are people freaking out? What is going on? Pop a pack, bro? No, they knew who I was, and they were like, we've been working on this for a long time. We know you're not a big Magic guy, but just check out this stuff that we did. Like, they were super happy because they've been working on it for years. They were like huge Final Fantasy fans, you know? And they were talking about how, like, when Nomura did art for them and all this stuff, it's like, whoa, like, this is crazy. Ishizawa, thank you. And thank you again, Miss 777. Holy shit. By the way, thank you again. Box is like 800. I don't know if they gave me a box. I don't know if they gave me a box, dude. Was the Game Freak Souls-like playable? I don't think so. I didn't see it there. They're crazy expensive right now. Damn. So the demand is that high? Jeez. Wear gloves? Get the rare gold Chocobo card? But what if? What? Uh-oh. The door opened. Uh-oh. The door opened. Jessica's listening. Oh, no. All the swag. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, sweetie. Chat, look at this. Everybody that was at the event, Sephiroth and Cloud were looming over, you know, LA as the riots were happening, as all the protests were happening. You could see Sephiroth and Cloud look over every once in a while, you know, Cloud deeply appreciating people fighting for the planet and shit like that. You know, Sephiroth with the cops. Like, it was crazy, man. It was like absolutely nuts. So it was very, look at all this shit, man. Look at this crazy stuff that's happening. By the way, that happened, and that was like 3-4 blocks away from us. I'm not even kidding you. All of that crazy shit that was going on was right next to us in LA. We're like right adjacent to Skid Row, like a couple blocks away from like downtown and shit. So you can literally see the smoke from the fires and stuff. And guess what? Nothing was different where we were. It was the most normal day in LA. That stuff was so confined to like literally 2 blocks. It was just normal. And for some reason, there's like army helicopters flying. There was more of a disturbance from the helicopters than there was from the protesting. Like, I'm like, what the hell why are there Blackhawks around and stuff for what feels like a couple hundred people sitting in the middle of LA doing a protest? It was crazy. Literally Andor IRL happening right in front of us. I'm like, this is a little excessive, dude. We are literally smelling the smoke of some of this shit, but nothing's happening around us. And it's like, fine. We're like, this is weird. The freeways weren't even closed. I just drove home. Anyway, let me recite the Andor speech right now. So this is the Magic bag. Big shout outs to the Magic guys, right? Big shout outs to the Magic guys for sending this shit and hooking me up. Something will be in here. Something will be in here. Pro 100 plus. Okay, this is a deck box. That's a deck box that has no decks in it. This is a deck. This is a dickless box. I don't think there's any decks in here. So, you know, check that out. Let's see. Oh, what is this? I don't even know. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What the hell's going on? This looks like card sleeves. All right. So we're telling me if I do get the golden chocobo that I have things to put it in, right? You're telling me that if I have the golden chocobo, that I am going to put it in that stuff. Okay. All right. This looks like a big mat. It's like a Final Fantasy mat. Yeah. There we go. Cool. And what is this? Hold on. These are boosters. These are traditional Magic boosters. All right. Those are normal Magic booster packs. And that's it for this box. Wait. That's just the bottom. That is indeed just the bottom. Okay. Okay, we're gonna put this in here. Put this in here. Put this in here. Open up the poster now. However. Wow, brother. It's very damn, dude. They were just handing this like lenticular or some crazy shit. Clown. Wake up, clown. Wow. Clown looking pretty good. Holographic, lenticular, holographic, double-sided, polarized, mono hollow, bisexual poster. Next. Here we go. Let's see if there's anything. Whoa.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
What is this? Okay. All right. I think Kenny got a box of things. I think he tried. Normal booster pack, the cheapest one. These look like jumpstart boosters and things like that. Kenny got a box of cards. Is he opening it on stream? You got a starter pack? Nico, did you get a box in yours? Checking the swag bag. So this is the Summer Games Fest swag bag they gave to everybody. It has like a lot of stuff in it. Oh, I think that is what we're talking about right here in chat, right? Do I open this? Is this worth like $900? Is this worth like $900? $50? $52? It's only 20. Okay. All right. There we go. Socks, brother. That's pretty cheap. What are the chances of me getting $15 in V-Bucks? I better hold on to this in case they put Final Fantasy VII into Fortnite, right? I better hold on to this. I got free V-Bucks, dude. Pac-Man 45th anniversary pin. That's cute. Soap? What are they trying to tell me? Okay. All right.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Fallout 76, Gone Fishing. Fallout 76 gummies, man. Tiff, what are my chances? Whoa. What are my chances of opening up this or this and getting something worth $500,000? Like, you know, like lottery chances? Is it actually zero? But there's a chance. That stuff's in the collector's box. 1 in a million odds. People get struck by lightning, chat. Okay? I have streamer luck. They're not Swedish fish. But they're fighting back. Okay. Tiff, that's a lot. A lot of things you got. I can't eat another one of these. I'm going to be picking it out of my teeth all night. All right. So, what do I open? Do I open this or do I open this? I'm pretty sure I open this, right? These few cards, yeah. All right. A single pack. I don't want to put on gloves. I just ate Swedish It's Fallout 76 fish. Okay. Pack crack, please? What? Chat, I'm not familiar with your crazy lingo. What kind of degenerate shit? How do you get to the pack crack? Where's the PAX gooch? Point the camera down? No, we're gonna do it like this. Rare pack gooch stream. Sorry, Magic guys. I'm really sorry, okay? For all the folks that are Magic that gave me your kind products for me just to show on stream. That's very nice of you. My apologies if it's ended up being this way. That must be really unfortunate for the executives. But still. How do you... I don't want to like... Okay. Bruh. Okay. Is that a pack crack? Man, I'm bad at this. I haven't seen the back of a Magic card since the 7th grade. Smells like cards. All right. These are Magic cards. No one's ever seen these before. You've never seen them. I haven't seen that since like the 7th grade, dude. All right. So that is a token creature hero card. That says Trino the Dark City. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking Trino Dark City. Okay. Yeah. Cool. The Masamune, right? The Masamune. The Lunar Whale. Okay. All right. Damn. Raise a chocobo. Chat. I think we know what a blue chocobo and a green chocobo make, right? I think we know. That makes a black chocobo, right? That makes a black chocobo. What the hell? The black chocobo. Huh. Well, that's funny. Look at that. Look at that. Black chocobo. Cool. Who the hell is that? Coral Sword? Collision Behemoth. I need a full screen this. Coliseum Behemoth. Yeah. Coliseum Behemoth. Ambrosia Whiteheart. I've had multiple chicken cards in here, dude. I've had multiple chicken cards. Chat, I don't see a gold chocobo yet. Damn, look at this hangnail right here. That doesn't feel good. Ambrosia. Adventurer's Airship. Very nice. Chicken Jockey. Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum. I don't know what the hell that is. Aerith Rescue Mission. The Stairs. The Stairs. Okay. A Marlboro. Yeah. Very nice. We're getting down the last 3 cards. Gobu Gardner. Hey, Final Fantasy 11 bros. Hey, Final Fantasy 11 bros. And Thunder Magic. That's it. That's the last one. I don't think any of those look like a $200,000 golden chocobo card. I don't think so. I think that's it. That's the only one I got. That is the only one I have. The end. I didn't win the lottery today, chat. I'm sorry. There was no lottery winnings. Ah, damn it. God damn it. Best card I got was the Masamune. Yeah, probably. I think that makes sense. Anyway, let me put all this stuff back. Thanks to Magic for that. Thank you. This collaboration seems to be doing pretty well. Like, oh, you know, friggin'. Apparently this stuff is just sold out, like, everywhere. absolutely everywhere. So that's something, man. But congratulations. That seems like a fairly well executed and pretty popular TCG launch in combination with Final Fantasy. So, any packs in the box? I don't know. I do not know. I don't even know how to play Magic, man. But either way, they seem relatively well desired. Hold on a second. I got a thing. The Shinobi footage. Myself down here. This game is sick, dude. Yeah, this game is gonna be fun. It's gonna be very fun. Sega is back, bro. A lot of animation canceling and stuff, you know? There's just so much you can do. Sega's in their Capcom era right now. This is the most like video game. Of all the big crazy retro 2D games that were at this Summer Games Fest, and there was a lot this year. This was like the year of .mu, you know? Of all of them, the most video gamey one is one that I can't talk about yet. Sound design is nuts. It's just crazy. Obviously Silksong, he's talking about Silksong. I was in the behind-the-scenes hidden Silksong playable booth. I beat it real quick. But I don't know anything about Hollow Knight, so I don't know what I played. I just beat it real quick. So sick. So sick. You can chain in the finisher. So the only way you get that finishing attack is if you stun the enemy. And when you stun them, their stun bar like obviously goes down. You see it down there, it's the white bar. If you get the white bar to go down all the way, you can do an execute. So you can literally stun a whole bunch of enemies at once and chain execute all over the place. Sound, it has a little bit of like the PS2 Shinobi sound design, I agree. When's this released? That's a good question. When does this come out, chat? When the hell does this come out? PS2 Shinobi remake would be funny. It's in August. It's soon. It's very soon. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of meticulous leveling. Levels are pretty big. They got quite a bit of stuff that you have to go through.
Let's see who comes out on top. Your piercing eyes make the perfect targets.
Ninja Gaiden's in July. That's good. So cool. So cool. You know what this means? We need Strider to come back, bro. It's been 10 years, right? It's been 10 plus years. Capcom, you have the greatest opportunity right now to bring Strider back again. You have the most. We are literally missing only one more classic video game ninja. Like, we're missing one more classic retro video game ninja. The last one. Ninja Gaiden's back. Ryu Hayabusa and his new bro are back. The next classic 2D ninja is literally Strider. Rikimaru is modern age bullshit, chat. What the hell? Tenchu? From like the late 90s and shit? Come on, bro. What are we talking about? All these fools are from the 80s and shit. True era of the ninja. Come on. Give me a break. Tenchu already happened. It's called Sekiro. Literally. It's what the devs said. There's so many transitional attacks in this. It's very neat. Like after a dodge, or if you know, strike, dodge, it does a transitional attack. They do a lot of things that are like to get you from one state to the next.
Your piercing eyes make a perfect target.
Have you beaten Nintendo Ninja Gaiden? No. Man, that might be fun. I never beat NES Ninja Gaiden. Before Ninja Gaiden comes out? Damn. That might be a playthrough we might have to try to do. I would play it on NES, so it would have to be on NES. So cool. Oh, those can be pushed that way, that's right. Yeah, the Ninja Gaiden demo is already out. The demo is out.
That's it.
You'd love to see him tackle a Golden Axe in the future. Well, Golden Axe is... There's already a different dev behind Golden Axe.
Permission to fire?
Give him hell.
There's already like a different developer behind Golden Axe. We saw it. You literally saw it. Yeah, the Ninja Gaiden demo's out. People were saying it was. It's on Steam. None of the games from the big Sega revealed games are out except this one. This one's the only one with an actual release date. Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Golden Axe, you know, everything else. This is the only one. The new Streets of Rage, this is the only one. Look at that big ass robot in the background, dude. What is that about? It's like a Pacific Rim robot. Isn't Strider owned by someone else, not Capcom? It is, but in every opportunity Strider has had a chance to show up in something, they always say yes. They pretty much know that the character doesn't exist without Capcom, is what I understand of that relationship. So, for example, Strider came back in Tekken recently. And yeah, it's co-owned, but they always say yes. Yeah, it's like Nier, pretty much. Capcom doesn't fully own them. No, there's a really old manga company that owns the rights to Strider as well. Damn. So sick. Damn, they got a very good player for this. And every shot of like the stage clear on the first boss and this boss is this super cinematic thing of you wasting the boss. It is cool, dude. It is mad cool. It's so fucking Shinobi, bro. It is so Shinobi. Anyway. Yeah, game's very neat, man. Like, it was very impressive, you know? It was just a really impressive game.
Killed prepare to die.
Art style's so sick. Yeah, the lighting, that's what I mean, like the visual quality of the game is like up there, man. It's one of the best looking like
What do you got?
HD 2D-ish looking games I've seen.
I'm gonna mangle you, little man.
And the music is also great.
You're dead!
Is it a challenging? It was. It was pretty tough. This dude is clearly like played this game 1,000 times. But yeah. Boss has 3 moves. This is literally the first boss of the game. Yeah, actually the first boss. And guess what? I died to it like 10 times. I died to this boss like 10 times because you can only get hit like 3 times. That's it. It was fun, man. It was fun. This is on normal level? I think so. I think it's on normal. And it felt like Ninja Gaiden and Shinobi both felt like they were like perfectly challenging. Like they were both on the side of like it feels like fairly difficult, but not like ball bashingly difficult as the old ones. But also like fairly tough where even the devs were telling me most people couldn't beat these bosses. Like a lot of them were saying like, oh, you actually beat the second boss. That's great. You're one of the few. I'm like, really? And they're like, yeah, most people get to the second boss, but they don't end up beating him. I'm like, okay, alrighty then. So it feels like it's in a pretty good spot of being like classic 2D challenging without being like nut crushingly difficult, you know, which is neat. That's kind of where things should be, right outside the era of nut crushingly difficult. Where's the Ninja Gaiden 4 footage, chat? Is that on IGN? Let me check that out. IGN. Let's see. Ninja Gaiden 4. First hands on, yeah.
Does Ninja Gaiden still work in 2025 in a world where Souls-likes dominate the high-skill action game subgenre? I played Ninja Gaiden 4 for the first time last weekend, and my answer is unequivocally yes, absolutely, 1000%. Ninja Gaiden not only still works in 2025, but it is a high-speed, stylish breath of fresh air.
Ooh, okay. All right.
It was my favorite thing I played amongst all the games I covered at this past weekend's various showcases, and as someone who considers Ninja Gaiden Black the finest action game ever made, I left incredibly happy.
All right, so this is coming from a Ninja Gaiden fan's perspective, right? That's the thing. Understand it's from somebody that is already pretty acclimated to Ninja Gaiden combat in general, which is good. You know, that is an emphatic good review because this is in the hands of different developers. A reminder, this is not made by Team Ninja, it's made by Platinum. So does Platinum know how to team up with Koei Tecmo and produce a Ninja Gaiden game that feels right and elevates? You know, that's kind of the question. So Neo is very Ninja Gaiden-y. Well, there's a reason it's made by the same people, bro. Like, it's made by like literally the exact same people. The Team Ninja's also working on it. So wait, they're co-working on it? Explain. Platinum isn't the main dev? Explain. I could have swore that they said Platinum was the developer. Yeah, I thought that was the whole point of it. It's a co-op? So whose engine are they using? What? Both are working on it. Okay. That's definitely weird. I don't know how you co-develop. Are we talking like a Capcom to aiding situation? Like a Nier Automata situation? What are we talking about? Have they explained any of that? Like Nier? So you're telling me that the game design choices are being made by Koei Tecmo, which is the same way everything works in collabs, but the actual execution of those ideas is made by Platinum. Platinum is putting it together. In the same way that Square Enix was working with CyberConnect 2 to make Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, Platinum's making the game. But it clearly is under the same design. So yeah, I think there's a semantics thing here. Chat, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is a Capcom concept, but aiding made the game. So if it is as we think it is, yeah, no, that is the way it is. If they say co-dev by both teams, that almost makes no sense because which engine are they using? Are they using the same engine that the Team Ninja guys use? Or are they the main design choices and then one developer's making it? No, all official subs say it's co-developed. Yeah, okay. All right. It's Platinum's engine. Is it UE5? Yeah. Does it even matter? Kinda. You know why it does matter is because games will feel different, man. Games will definitely have a different look and a different feel. Like, there is very little reason to have another dev completely take over unless there's a good reason for it, right? So when you get another developer to like pick up on a game, yeah, Resident Evil 3 is a really good example. Capcom internally did not make that game, my dudes. It was made by like a different company. It matters a lot. Yeah, to be honest, it matters a lot. Like the execution, which is why I'm saying, again, let's circle this around, which is why I'm like getting some clarification on this. Platinum director said on Xbox Wire that they had to recreate Ninja Gaiden's game feel and modernize it. So it's a Platinum Games game using a Koei Tecmo IP with the supervision of Koei Tecmo using their game design. So in my eyes, that's a Platinum Games game. But you guys clear it up for me. You figure it out. There's two directors, one from Platinum and one from Team Ninja. That's normal. That happens in almost all co-developed games. You need to have that. Produced by the head of Team Ninja and co-direction of Ninja Gaiden 3, Fumihiko Yasuda and Platinum Games, Yuji Nakao. Nakao directed the title together with Team Ninja's Masakazu Hirayama. So yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, there's directors at for all the fighting games that were cross-dev back in the day, like DNF Duel and shit. Yeah, like, yeah, that's the way that works. You need to have that because the directors are literally, you're directing one side of like a game design aspect, and then the execution of the game design is being handled by a completely other team. So they have to be constantly communicating with each other that, hey, this other team, are you executing our game design aspect the right way? You know, is this working out? That has to happen. Anyway, that was a fun walk around the block. So to me, it sounds like the development of this game is exactly as we assumed. Can Platinum Games execute Team Ninja's concept of a Ninja Gaiden game? Are they able to execute what is effectively the feel, the look, and the action of the authentic Ninja Gaiden experience when Platinum is mostly known for doing their own thing? And long story short, it sounds like they're doing a pretty good idea from a Ninja Gaiden's fan's perspective. Moving on. Cool.
A mere 25 minutes of hands-on time with Ninja Gaiden 4 isn't remotely enough to make a judgment call on where
short.
Platinum Games and Team
That's very
Ninja's
short.
sequel will fit into the hierarchy of the franchise, but it was enough to make me feel like a badass killing machine and still challenge me in the process.
Yeah, dude, game pace is very Ninja Gaiden-y. It doesn't even linger too much on deaths and executions and shit. It's like, it's got that classic, what's his name? Oh, God, what's his name? What's the rock star's name? Jesus Christ, man, what the hell is his name? Itagaki. It's got the Itagaki stamp. Again, the way like Ninja Gaiden commonly plays is an Itagaki staple. You know, it's just the way all of his games are designed. They're super snappy. They don't linger on shit. They just get you from one cool thing to the next cool thing. And that is still continuing, and even in a Ninja Gaiden 4.
Which means Ninja Gaiden 4 is off to a good start in terms of dialing in that ever so special Ninja Gaiden feeling as Platinum Games takes the lead with Team Ninja guiding them. The game is fast, said Platinum Games producer and director Yuji Nakao. We wanted to make sure it feels like a modernized high-speed game while staying true to what Ninja Gaiden is. He added, "We are going against the trend," meaning, of course, Souls-likes. I played as young Raven Clan member Yakumo in Chapter 1, which isn't the very beginning of the campaign. That honor goes to a tutorial section, but for all intents and purposes, it is. It's set well after Ninja Gaiden 3, shh, we don't talk about that one, in a near-future Tokyo amidst the return of the Dark Dragon.
Near future? This is near future? Like 2004?
Dragon.
But we're still far enough from the shrine that the demon's influence shouldn't be too strong yet. Keep moving.
Sadly, I didn't get to play as Ryu Hayabusa here, but I can't wait to do so. I didn't mind too much in my demo though, because I was having so much fun as Yakumo. See, Yakumo has some of Ryu's classic tricks. Izuna drop, anyone?
Yeah, you gotta have like a new character that'll resonate with new audiences, you know? They have to have like K-pop drip and like Leffen's hair if they're gonna capture a new age audience.
While also unleashing his own in the form of Blood Raven attacks, which are deployed by holding the left trigger and then pressing X or Y. These are large area of effect offensive maneuvers, but they take longer to wind up and execute.
Cool.
It was my old habits and not being quick enough to adopt these new moves that doomed me in the large encounter near the end of my 25-minute hands-on session. I won't make the same mistake next time.
God damn, bro. God damn.
And
That looks sick as
unfortunately,
shit.
it means I didn't get to face off against the Chapter 1 boss, who you can see in action here.
Camera looks a little jank. It's a Platinum Games game. Let's be honest. It is a Platinum Games game. And in the defense of Platinum Games as well, you are not almost never going to get an action game that will have an exemplary camera. It's very difficult, bro. It's also a Ninja Gaiden thing. Yes, if they have a jank as fuck camera, that's like almost a back of the box feature of Ninja Gaiden games, my dude. So if they're just emulating the Ninja Gaiden camera jank, then they're just doing a really good job. Possibly, you know?
Bring it. If you've played Ninja Gaiden games before, you should feel pretty comfortable right away, even though there is certainly plenty of new stuff to learn and get used to. Tapping right trigger at the right moment to block an incoming attack and set up a counter, wall running and tapping Y to take the head off of a low-level enemy, holding Y with Blood Essence, seemingly in place of Ninpo, at least for Yakumo, still uncollected on the battlefield
Whoa.
after your previous kill so you can use them to power an ultimate technique on the foe still alive in front of you. It's all still here.
Yeah, by the way, this absolutely looks like it's made on the same engine that made like Neo, right? It has that look. I don't think, I'm going to make a bold assumption that it's not made on the same engine that produced Ninja Gaiden 2 Remake, which I think was Unreal Engine 4 or 5. It very much looks like it's adjacent to a Neo game. So I'm wondering if like, what the hell? It's the Astral Chain engine? Okay, so that makes sense. That's starting to make a lot of sense that if it's the same engine that produced all of the Platinum Games engine, it has that Platinum Games sheen. This game and games like Neo look kind of similar. Like they look a little older, to be real, but they're very fast, right? They're very quick. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, you know? That's fine. Should be like the Bayonetta 3 engine. Yeah, it's probably the same shit.
Oh, and don't forget to assassinate enemies quietly when you get a chance. If anything, Ninja Gaiden 4 feels faster than ever.
Oh man, they're quick.
Even Yakumo's running speed feels faster than Ryu's did in the older games. It's also, somehow, even bloodier than ever. Things started to get gory in Ninja Gaiden 2, but here the Crimson Fountains spray every which way, constantly coating Yakumo in a carry-like coating of plasma. Arterial spray gets everywhere when slicing and dicing a handful of foes.
Arterial spray. All right.
It's like a vampire's dream come true out there.
There's a lot of like heavy blood focused games nowadays outside of like MK with this and, you know, Invincible Versus.
Now let's all sit back and watch this awesome sequence for the next minute and a half or so, which I remind you again is only from the first proper level of the game.
What the? Oh, that sucks. That would have been really cool. This is pretty sick. This is pretty sick.
Oh, and here's more good news. The camera is actually pretty good now.
All right.
It's certainly evolved over the years, but thankfully in 2025, it no longer seems to be a detriment or distraction to the player. Certainly a lot more time will be needed to verify this initial impression, but the camera didn't annoy me once in my entire hands-on session.
Even with the little bit of hands-on time I had with Ninja Gaiden 2 when that was like shadow dropped, I was kind of like, whoa, this camera is ancient as fuck. I have to blow off the dust, bro.
Difficulty modes, meanwhile, can be adjusted on the fly if, say, you're playing on hard and want to drop it to normal for a particularly tough boss. And easy mode is here too. It's called Hero Mode, but I didn't get to test it out to see just how forgiving, or not, it might be.
Ooh,
I spent
weapons,
my
yeah.
time on normal difficulty. Also, baked into normal at least, and presumably Hero as well, but I'm not sure about hard yet, is a feature that offers you a helpful item if you've failed a particular encounter a few times. On that last big rumble I was too slow to bring Yakumo's new attacks into, I was given a large healing elixir to help me on my next attempt. Ninja Gaiden 4's checkpoint system now takes some stress out of trying to find a save point with ample health and supplies. A red-eyed raven can also be approached, which triggers a visit from a friend who can unlock combat skills in exchange for the in-game currency you've accumulated.
Dude,
you can also go into
these techno cyber ninjas look extremely Strider-like, bro. Like, these dudes are very adjacent. Like, we're in the new era of like the techno ninja, which is literally what Strider always was. And the newer one in 2014 is legit just like Strider 2099 Techno Ninja. It's pretty dope.
Do a practice mode from here too that lets you get
last game that had like a mega hero Techno Ninja was Metal Gear Revengeance.
With your moves, which I didn't waste time doing during my short demo.
Too good for practice, huh?
And yes, there are collectibles to look for as well. They're called Gordies, and they're little adorable creatures that you have to complete a quick time event sequence in order to secure. I found one Gordie in Chapter 1, and it was only 2 rapid succession button taps to bag it. We'll see if the QTEs get more complicated and difficult the deeper into the campaign you get. I'm not sure yet if collecting them will yield any sort of greater reward. I'll be honest, I came into
Forgot about Warframe? Bro, Warframe's like 30 years old. I think Warframe's from the 60s.
First hands-on session with Ninja Gaiden 4 with extremely high expectations. If Platinum Games and Team Ninja screwed this up, I would have been very vocal about it as a 20-year fan of the series. But thankfully, they seem to be on the right track towards getting this right. If they don't, the series is probably dead forever. But I was smiling the entire time I was playing Ninja Gaiden 4, even when I got killed. Its need for combat speed is matched by its sense of style, and all I want to do right now is play more Ninja Gaiden 4. The Year of the Ninja might truly be magical. Between the excellent Ninja Gaiden 2 Black earlier this year, the extremely promising Ninja Gaiden Ragebound that we also just played and adored, Sega's seemingly focused 2D revival of Shinobi, and the biggest one of them all, Platinum Games' Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm as optimistic as ever that they're gonna nail this when Izuna drops on October 21st.
That was a fun preview.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Yeah. I'm gonna give credit and props to the IGN dude that made this preview. This felt like this was his jam. And he wrote this pretty well. You know, I'm gonna give who made this?
For more previews of the coolest upcoming games, don't miss our recent looks at Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. For the first time last weekend, in my answer,
this was made. Tristan, good shit. That was really good. I felt like I got everything I needed to know because I didn't get to play it. It wasn't at Summer Games Fest. Crap. Oh no, this is edited. This is from McCaffrey. Yeah. Hold on. It's for. Oh yeah. All right. No, I've talked to Ryan several times. I'm pretty sure I have. Tristan was the editor. I'm fairly sure I've talked to Ryan McCaffrey a few times over the years. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he's an OG. Anyway, yeah, this is, I felt like I got everything I needed to know about this, and I'm super excited, you know? Super excited. I'm bummed that I didn't get a chance to play it, and I feel like we're in a tag game revolution. We're in a ninja game revolution at the moment. And we out here. Like, the only thing we're missing in these tag games and these ninja games is Capcom games, bro. And Capcom is like what, 4 games or some shit coming out in 2026, maybe early 2026. I don't know. We're so close, man. We are so close. Get the Strider and get Marvel back. Like, we're so close. Anyway, this is good. This is very good. You got Onimusha though? Onimusha's a samurai game, man. That's a samurai game. That is not a ninja game. Jubei and Samanosuke are not ninjas. They are not. The new dude is a those games are like samurai simulations. Those are very different. And Capcom has yet to have their samurai game. You know what I mean? In many ways, like a classic Onimusha is like Samurai Resident Evil. So, you know. Phantom Blade Zero as well. That's a big ninja game. That was not there. That Phantom Blade Zero was not at Summer Games Fest this year. And here's my presumption. This is based on my feelings. Nothing that I know. My assumption and presumption is that Phantom Blade Zero previewed very well. And a lot of folks that were like me and many others all gave emphatically glowing reviews that Phantom Blade Zero is sick and it looks awesome. And holy shit, this came out of nowhere. Why does it look so cool? It's my assumption they probably got a whole bunch of funding and they probably got a lot more confidence from publisher and everything like that. So I think it's being made in Hong Kong. I can't remember, but long story short, I think it got a bunch of support to probably turn it into more of a game or more polished of a game and everything like that. So they're probably deep in development right now. They're probably like going in and trying to make it as good as they possibly can. We have seen similar things happen in the past with games like Cuphead. And I hope it's not that long. I really hope it's not that long, but yeah, Ori 2, Cuphead, all these games were delayed because they had really good initial presentations that were very impressive. And then they're in Beijing, sorry. And then they pretty much get a whole bunch of publisher backing because it looks cool. And the publisher's like, yeah, we'll put out your game if we'll help you, because we'll help you pay for it if you help us put out your game, you know? So anyway, I think that's great. I think it's actually a good thing if that happens. It just means that developers get more of a chance to execute the ideas that they are looking forward to. So no, Lost Soul Aside wasn't there. I didn't get a chance to play Wu Chang. That was also there. I didn't get a chance to play it, but I know it's out soon. Yeah. My wife brought me cherry pie. Homemade cherry pie. She can't even. Oh my God. It's hot, bro. It's hot. See that? But it's melting. So anyway, you talk about RE9. Yes, of course we did. Chat, tell them about RE9. Tell them what's in RE9. Give them the deets. I spilled the beans, dude. I couldn't spill the beans. I mean, I'm sorry. I couldn't wait. RE9 is not what you think. We're going straight to RE12. It's in 7th person. Leon, nipple clamps from a B-2 bomber, hanging like Chris Angel. Oh my God. This is made with real cherries. Holy shit. Screaming Mind Freak as Neo Raccoon City is exploding in the background from a thermonuclear weapon. And he has a beard. Long story short, they're trying to really ground Resident Evil again. Trying to bring it back to its roots. I respect it. My RE9 impressions will be soon, chat. You're not getting anything else out of me. Legion Lion, thank you. But I did see some shit. Hold up, let me show you. I did see some shit and or retweet some shit. That's all you get. That's it. We had a front row seat to the end of the world. That's it. Oh my God, this is fucking delicious. Holy, I'm sorry. I'm out here.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
That's what we were looking at. We were there for Resident Evil 12, and we were watching Jill and Carlos get married. And they had 6 kids already at their wedding. Wesker was the best man. Couldn't believe it, man. That's crazy. This is an RE14, right? Just, that's not RE9. They showed us a video of Resident Evil 14. Six kids before marriage. They wanted to know if they were the ones for each other first. And that 6th kid really did it. You don't marry someone until you're 5 kids in, bro. What? Did anything I say sound weird? Holy shit. What happens to Leon by Resident Evil 15? He's still a virgin. He's sexless. He became a monk. When he got to be like 57 years old, he's like, well, fuck it. If it ain't happening yet, he's just going into solitude. He became the sexless monk. Now he fights zombies with a blindfold on. Wishing the day that Ada will talk to him again.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, celibacy? We don't use big words around here. Shane Starter, thanks for the 20. Is there anything from the Munfish devs, like Atomic Heart? Ale or Atomic Heart? Not there. No. Not there. Atomic Heart was okay, but Ill looks pretty cool. That game, was that made by the same devs?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Ill looks crazy. Is it the same publisher? Or the publisher. Yeah, so Munfish is the publisher. So it's the same publisher. Cool.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Yeah, Ill is the crazy babies attacking you and shit. That looked wild. Eddie, thanks for the 5. RE21 impressions, when exactly? So, Neo Raccoon City is rebuilt and turned into Las Vegas. Also Neo Las Vegas on top of Neo Raccoon City. They had to build Raccoon City again. So there's Las Vegas 2 in Neo Raccoon City. And it's Leon at the ripe age of 87 battling a crushing gambling addiction when Chris in a wheelchair shows up and tries to help him amidst a zombie outbreak. And Wesker's brain is transferred into a robot that hunts Chris and constantly screams, Chris! And Jill is nowhere to be found, but it's Jill's cousin's nephew's former roommate that is there for all the Zoomers. And he's like, for the younger audiences. Yeah. Anyway. Crass. Anything else? Oh shit. Yeah. Chat, did you see the video? You got any questions? Who has questions? Hold up. Who has questions? I don't have a ton of footage to review and check out, but I got some. Oh, the audio's so goddamn low. The audio's so low. Sorry. Yeah, so obviously, like pre-alpha, game is first being shown off, so many things are not done. There's not even facial animations yet, man. Audio is sort of there. Button layout, it's crazy. Button layout is that it's too many buttons, and to be real, the button layout is my biggest criticism of the whole game. My biggest criticism. The button layout is LMH boost, which is a modifier. You can modify, boost modifies like specials, it modifies supers, it modifies movement. And so light, medium, heavy, boost, assist 1, assist 2, a dash button, as well as a... My brain. A dash button, as well as a... There's one more. There's one more. My brain... There's not a super button. No. There isn't. There's not a super button. Supers are just 2 buttons. Not a breaker. I'm trying to remember. My brain is just freaking fried. LMH special A1, A2 dash boost. That might be it. But anyway, long story short, too many buttons. There is just like way too many buttons. So what effectively is a game that actually has like movement. What I love is that there is a dash button, but the dash button can't be spammed. You can't just press forward dash and back dash and just fly all over the place, you know? You can't just like hover around constantly and just move forward and back. No. You actually have to cancel your dash momentum to move forward and move back. So you have to wave dash. Or you can do a boost dash, which makes you go forward quicker, you know? So, yeah, the nice part is that for anybody that is really curious about how are they going to handle so many buttons and that kind of shit, they're already aware that, and I many people, including myself, have echoed that, like, I wish we just had specials, because, to be honest, the lack of special motions makes the game harder for me to learn. And we're adding more buttons, and the more addition of buttons is making it harder to play on an arcade stick. So they have said that they're aware of that, and they're already, like, you know, looking to see what can be done. So that's good, you know? Can you manually dash like double tap? No. So if you just mash dash, it completes the dash and does another one. But you can go way faster by doing dash down, dash down, dash down. So that's good, you know? And there's tri-dashing, there is air dashing, there's many of the characters in the game have 8-way air dash. So they have like Magneto movement, you know? So, as we just saw, Bulletproof does this like jump up down into this kick, and many characters have flight mode. So the game straight up has Marvel versus Capcom style movement, almost intentionally so. So for anybody that wants a game, and a reminder, games like Dragon Ball FighterZ really had control movement. Games like even BB Tag and most of the other fighting games out there had pretty controlled movement, man. So this is a game about movement, and it will take a long time to get to that point, but there's also a way for you to make movement work. There's a way for you to make movement fly across. If you just dash with boost, you fly across the screen, man. You can be like all the way up here and then do a tri-dash with boost, and you go zip. You'll literally zip way down here, and it takes a bar of boost. But boost is so important that you better know, right? Like, you better know. Right now, Heath, Plink Dash wasn't a thing because you couldn't tri-dash with 2 buttons. You had to do dash with the dash button. So I hope that they change that. I hope that if they eventually simple it down to 6 buttons, L and M can be dash, right? So right now, you can still forward, and back, but you couldn't tri-dash with like down, forward. That wasn't there. So anyway, is that a combo meter? It is! So, as we are seeing, active tag, right? And the combo meter builds up and it blows out, similar to other games that these devs might have played. So when the combo meter gets to the top, it enters a blowout state and they pop out of the combo, and that's it. But that isn't the end of combos, because as we just saw earlier, Adam Eve did a button into like special. I'm sorry, medium heavy. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, she does button active tag, which costs nothing, right? You can just do this at any point. Button active tag. Dude comes in, and what you would notice is that the combo meter technically would go down, you know? So if it's building up and you active tag, zip, it comes down a little bit. So active tagging is free and it's relatively quick. You see the cooldown timer? It takes like a couple of seconds to get the next tag in. Pretty quick. But there's limitations. You can't just always active tag like crazy because there is a cooldown. And by the time this character's done with their combo, you know, it might drop out. So you have to actively search for options that benefit the combo meter in the moment. Some things will add more to the combo meter than others. However, there is a risk associated. When you extend the combo, which characters get pretty good combos, right? Characters can get fairly decent combos. That is very KI-like, okay? But if you're like, hey man, I want to do big combos. When you active tag in this moment, it can be broken. What we're watching is the opponent not do anything here. This is the opponent sleeping at the wheel. And Mark came in and did a light attack active tag. So you can do a quick attack active tag, you can do a medium attack active tag, or you can do a heavy attack active tag. And you don't match those buttons with the appropriate button. You press on the timing, the right timing, the quick one, the medium one, or the slow one. And there is now a risk associated with you extending your combo a little bit more if you want to get greedy. There's also a feint. So Mark can come in and backdash, or he does like a backflip, literally faking out the fact that you're doing an attack. And if the opponent is mashing buttons, they'll just whiff and you punish, right? They just whiff and you punish. So you can literally whiff punish their attempts if they are like mashing. So it's a bit more, I would say, offensive benefiting the offender, because the person on offense gets more options, right? You landed the hit, dude. This is not a Killer Instinct RPS break, but there's definitely two-way interaction, dude. There's definitely, and you know that they're going to counter tag. Thanks for dropping the combo for me, bro. My turn. Like, ooh, you know? Ooh, that's kind of interesting. So anyway, is it true there's no motion inputs? In the current build, there's no motion inputs, but the devs have directly said that they know there's a demand for motion inputs, and also there's a demand to get the buttons down to 6, and they are investigating it. It's the first time they're showing the game, you know, and I've only ever played it on controller, but I have said for a long time, I really want the game on arcade stick on 6 buttons. And I truly think that there's a way that they can do that. So it almost requires them to take away motion, to take away the special button and give us motion inputs. So I hope they do it, man. I really do. But these guys have been listening like crazy, and we don't want the game to only be 6 buttons. It makes sense that there should be both, right? I think there should be both. And I don't think that they should change that, but there should be like a normal mode of playing the game and a quote unquote classic mode where it pretty much is for like arcade stick users. And it's like, hey, so if you want it to be 6 buttons, here you go, you know, and dashing is with maybe 2 buttons, who knows? So don't worry. If that is obviously, and to me, dude, after people like, for me, brother, I could not ever get used to 2XKO with 2 special buttons. A lot of people are saying the same shit. I haven't played Nen Impact yet, but everyone that's playing Nen Impact is like, bro, this game hurts my hands. Like, it feels like in a lot of the fighting game developers' attempts to really simplify the control scheme of fighting games, it almost seems like they're making them more complicated by adding buttons. And now we have games that have 8 buttons, and maybe this is just my old brain, but for me, my old brain turns off when you start asking me to press buttons beyond the first 6. Like, no shit. It's like the complexity is just moving in a different direction. I think in fighting games, less buttons the better, which is why Virtua Fighter has mostly solved this shit. I truly feel that it's better if we just have the option of trying to keep it to a 6-button situation. I'm a little concerned about Tokon, you know, a little concerned. We only see people play that game on controller behind the scenes, and it's a 4-character game. So I'm really curious how Tokon is going to play and how many buttons they're going to use, and if there is consideration for hopefully motion inputs and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, long story short, Quarter Up Games, which are the, you know, old KI devs that are making this, have talked about it, and they are aware, because I'm not the only one that has been saying that for a long time. Yeah, we saw people playing Tokon behind the scenes. They were using controllers. They were fighting each other with controllers, you know? So, is every character a flyer? No. Many are. Like, several in the roster right now. I can't tell you if Thula had an air dash, but Bulletproof does, and Mark does, and I'm pretty sure Adam Eve does. But understand that not every character is going to be a flyer, right? Not every character is going to be a tri-dasher. They have talked about like heavy characters or grounded characters and stuff that might not have the same mobility as everybody else. Not everybody's Magneto. So that is very MVC-like, right? That is much closer to like Marvel versus Capcom-ish, that each character sort of has their unique aspect of mobility, you know? Yeah, whatever, Battle Beast, whatever other characters there are, you know? Like, if there's big characters, that would start to make a lot of sense, and then it's like tri-dashing all over the place. So, they're aware of that. They want to make characters more unique, because to be real, the characters aren't super complicated in this game. They're really not. The thing that does make them complicated is that you pretty much get 3 specials per character. It's pretty simple of how the characters operate, but I'm pretty sure it's 3 specials at least, with 2 level 1 supers and 1 level 3. And we've seen very few cinematic level 3s, like very few. So they all, I think, had 2 level 1s and a level 3, but you get EX specials, right? So you technically get 6 special moves, if not sometimes more, because the aerial specials can be different. So 3 normal special moves, but the boosted special moves are like doubling it, you know? It gives you way more because of like, and by the way, boosted specials are special. Like the normal specials are okay, but bro, like this move with Mark where he forward punches goes like half screen. This bitch is like zip. Like Mark covers so much of the horizontal screen space. When you're playing this game, it's like, God damn, dude, this bitch is just in my face constantly, man. He zips across. So with Mark, you're constantly like, forward boosted special, I'm gonna fucking like Superman punch the hell in there, call assist, now I'm gonna apply mix, you know? So that's great. But doesn't that sound fucking crazy? Doesn't that kind of sound insane? That as like these characters with their super powerful ass EX moves that are all over the place, that can reach super far, Doesn't it sound kind of crazy that you can do mega powerful EX into my assist, into hold this mix, into tag from the block, tag on block, into create, like, Jesus Christ, man. Now enters the last part of the KI element of this game. It's quote unquote alpha counter. This game has something called Heroic Strike. And for anybody that knows KI, you have something that's sort of adjacent to a shadow counter, but not exactly. The way it catches moves is shadow counter like, where you can't just like throw out a shadow counter in KI and expect it to hit. It has a catch window. So you have to, if people are just running the same offense, if people are running quote unquote a Dragon Ball Fighters kind of offense, where you have crafted this 30-second block string, hold this shit, and people are doing the same stuff. No. This thing catches assists and it catches regular strikes, right? Like big hits and specials and shit. So what happens? Well, your character goes, get the fuck off me. They do a heroic counter and they punch. By the way, they say that. Like, this is something that is not present in a lot of this footage in this build. The characters say, like, get this shit out of here. Get the fuck off me. Mark has a thing where right before, if he does his level 3 super and kills you with his level 3 super, right before the headbutt, he says, will you fucking die? Poof! And he like blasts them and they blow up into blood all over the place. I'm like, whoa, holy shit. Like, will you just fucking die? Like, I'm like, god damn, dude. Okay, he was serious. Yes, if Mark does a snapback, he goes, fuck you. And like, there's that shit's all over the place. Like, there's constantly characters just like pissing on each other all over the dialogue of the game, just like the show. I'm like, god damn, bro. Like, that was funny. Like, some shit is very on brand from what I understand. Anyway, talking about this heroic strike. So yeah, you have an alpha counter that grabs shit, you know, and it's great. It's super powerful. It just costs your boost gauge, right? I think it costed like maybe a bar and a half of boost gauge. So that's not a lot. The game has a really good resource for you to like, and that's mostly available for you to be like, hey, bitch, leave me alone. Like, get off me for a second. But here's the crazy part. If you successfully go from block to punch and the punch hits, guess what you get to do? You get to tag. Now you have successfully landed a strike. I am going to successfully. Now you have sexfully landed a hit. I can tag off that. So I have turned an alpha counter into a tag opportunity. But it's not over. I am alpha countering into the punch. Here comes my friend. Tag opportunity. The opponent breaks it. So now there is this, like, this shit can happen. So the opponent is ready for the fact that you are going to tag off the alpha counter. This shit can happen in the span of like a second. And literally the game is going, like all the fucking time. And here's the crazy part. Heroic Strike, I believe, was punishable on whiff. So if you know that people are going to heroic strike you, you can also just wait it out and punish them. So it is not just a guaranteed get off me. Heroic Strike is a lot like the alpha counter in Street Fighter 6, you know, where characters are like blocking and then they hit you. But if you know that they're going to do that shit, it's now your turn, and it's now you get the ability to do something after. So again, the rotation of shit of just how these matches go from left to right to left is fucking nuts, dude. Like, once you get somebody else, this shit is not just like KI in terms of how it plays. It's not KI. But what it's asking you to do is very KI-like, where you gotta pay attention a lot to what happened before and what could happen next, because the mind game potential is constant. It has effectively the neutral of a Marvel vs. Capcom, but it has like a mind game layer of like a Killer Instinct. And it doesn't have all the breaker aspects of a KI. There's not breakers and counter breakers all over the place. But my dude, like, holy hell. When shit starts flying, it's all over the place. This also seems like it might be CPUs fighting. I will say, because the majority of mechanics that I'm talking about, chat, are not showing up in this footage. Like, some of this is extremely basic, like basic light auto combo, which the game has. Like, if you just press like light, you do LMH into super. Like, that's about it. And that's all the light combo really does. The combos are fun. Check this shit out. This game has stall attacks. So, not only do you just get chains, okay? And like standing chains, you can do standing chain to stand crouch chain, stand crouch chain, stand heavy, down heavy, like all that kind of shit. But on the medium attacks for all characters, you have these stalls where like you can build a punch and go boof, right? And it becomes like super good on block and you get like an advantage and all of this stuff. They also work in the air. So when you do like a light in the air and then do like your stall attack, which is like a charged medium, the character will like do a couple of hits instead of just a basic medium in the air. And it allows you to like stay airborne a little bit more. So you have this not shown in this footage at all. You have these weird charged medium like air combos and stuff that allow you to staircase. So instead of just like LMH on the ground, LMH in the air, smack down, they literally give you like manual combo timing where if you do this stall attack, you can like juggle them down a little bit and then relaunch without like using the things that cost the most KV or sorry, combo meter. So there's the ability for you to like weave in different shit that is just then the basic like chain commands and chain things that the fighting game does. So anyway, the damage looks pretty low. Matches take a long time like in fighters. And the builds I played, the matches are way too fucking high. I'm not kidding you. If I do a basic ground attack, like basic ground attack, and I go into the air and I do an EX move, and then after that EX move, I cancel it into super, it's doing 50 to 60% with one character, okay? And then if I tag in on the super, and I successfully get that tag in, which drops the KV a little bit more, and push it a little bit forward and do a level 3 with the character back there, they're dead. But that's not guaranteed, right? If this game has TODs out the ass, if you have the resources, it has TODs all over the place. But again, the TODs are not guaranteed, dude. You have to successfully tag in the character without it being broken, which is like a 1/4 option if you're going to react to it or not. And if that happens, then yeah, and you have the resources, you can probably cash out and kill somebody, like no problem. But if you don't successfully get the tag, then it's just routing back around. Now they get the chance to do it to you. So it's a risk reward. Like so many things are risk reward, you know? Is the opponent able to counter tag and neutral only in strings? So, great question. The game has tag breakers and assist breakers. So the characters in the background, when they're full on like their boost gauge and stuff like that, they are able to break like traditional breakers, right? They just come in and go mega crash and they knock things out. Not even on tag, not even on anything. But, and this was happening a shit ton during our playthrough. But traditional assist breakers, when they come in and blow up for you, if you know people are mashing on break, supers beat it. So there's a mind game now. Am I going to shorten my combo and get my guaranteed super damage? Because you're not going to be able to. If you come in and do a tag break on the super, character just comes in and goes, oh, fuck, and they just get murdered, okay? So because there's now a mind game of how long do you think I'm going to make this combo go before I do super, or are you going to try to break it immediately because the supers break all breakers. So you're using your resource to sort of shortcut to the damage and shit. And now there's a mind game. Are you going to break immediately, or are we going to wait it out? Are you going to wait for like the opportunity to break, or are you not? Because those tag breakers are good. Also, the tag breaker makes it so that you can't like tag out for like a little while. It has a big caveat. It makes it that you can't even use the other characters for like a bit. So tag breakers have a really big cost. And if you fuck up after a tag breaker and somebody touches you, you're dead. You're fucking dead. So tag breakers have a big risk reward. You better know that that shit's about to kill if you're going to use it. So anyway, if this shit makes sense what I'm saying, everything like has a risk reward, you know? Like the breakers are good and they're really powerful. They're risky though. Even the almost guaranteed breakers, like the tag breakers, are good, but they're risky though, you know? So anyway, all the shit, all the boost meter, all that shit benefits each other. This game is about teeter-tottering, right? It's all about this like sway of action, like constantly left and right, of how the offense is going and what somebody did with a good call to shift it back in their favor, and then going back and forth and shit. Also, characters get these like charged attacks I talked about, right? These charged medium attacks. Damn, Juan Mapia. Thank you so much for the 50 dudes on YouTube, dude. Holy shit. That is a shit ton. Thank you. That thing's gonna be going on for a while. Characters have some attacks that lead to stun state, where I think it was on Mark or somebody, they had like a jump medium. And if you charge that jump medium, it flies down. And it's like a boof, like you bonk them on the head and they go, ugh, and they enter like a crumple. If you snap back that crumple, it goes into a stage transition. You literally go from Earth to the moon. You literally go from like downtown to the Himalayas or some shit. The character goes, wah! And they go flying into like this crazy vortex, and you're sent to a different stage. And then when that happens, when you've successfully landed that hard to land hit and you do a snapback, you're sent to a different stage. You're now on the moon, but the character is like debuffed, you know? Like your opponent just landed a really hard attack to land, and they did this snapback. They are now given the benefit of what is pretty much that positive bonus in Guilty Gear. You get a ton of boost gauge to work with, right? You get a whole bunch. But the opponent can't tag in their friends for a while. They're locked out. So they're sitting there like, ugh, and then it comes to the other person like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like they literally fly in, and the guy's like, oh shit. And you get access to the world, and they're like, ugh. Here's the crazy part. You can only do it once per game. Only once per game, and you have to engage it. There's no way you can accidentally get it. This is whoever gets to this shit first. Whoever gets to this first, you have the resources to kill them with this, because they're going to be like debuffed for like the next 5 seconds. Once per game, it's almost like a race to get there first. It's crazy. That's sort of like a new mechanic that I heard about. The snapbacks aren't one time, but this stage transitional snapback that debuffs the opponent and sends you flying to the moon or some shit is a unique thing that is like both players are going to race to this. And if you see that you got hit and you're stuck in it, I gotta use my brake on this shit, dude. I have to get out of this. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I'm gonna die. They're gonna kill the whole thing. That's not in any of this footage. It's nowhere to be seen in any of this shit, man. So yeah, one player per, or one per game. It's one per game. So it's no kidding, like a race to get to it. And it's not a super easy attack to land, right? It comes from like a charged jumping heavy attack or some weird, like every character has a different one. So they aren't necessarily super easy to hit, but if you hit it, it's like, oh fuck. Now I'm spending the meter on the snapback, and I'm going to kill you now. Like I'm going to destroy you. It's not similar to the Dragon Balls because it's harder to get than that, you know? It felt like maybe you can combo into them if you have a really specific combo, but I don't know. They were not particularly easy to hit. So it's crazy, dude. That's just like a unique thing, right? That's just like one unique thing that you can do. Here's what's also crazy. If there's a sudden death mechanic. So you know how like timeouts exist in fighting games? So this game doesn't have timeout. The timer runs out at the top, okay? Timer goes away. But, and I'm trying to recall, because this was shown to me, but I didn't get a match where this ever happened because everybody dies. There was never a timeout whenever I was playing the game. It enters a mode called sudden death. So no matter what characters you have, the characters' life bars are effectively like represented. So you're given the amount of equivalent health into the final character, like whatever character's on screen into the final character. And then their health bars start rapidly declining. They start going down, and it's about who lands like the last hit in this situation. And yeah, one side of the health bar might be a bit bigger. The other side of the health bar might be a bit smaller, but still you're going to have to hit them in order to kill them. So even if one person has 10% health and one person has 90% health, the 90% healther is going to last a lot longer because that health bar is going down really slowly, while the 10%er is just, you're fucking dead if you get hit by anything, dude. So that's how a victor is. The devs were like, we hate this timeout bullshit. No. There should not be, there's somebody's dying. Like, no matter what. They're like, we are not ending our matches of an invincible fighting game without somebody dying. You have to kill them. No matter what, you have to kill them. That's what they said. So they hated the idea of like one person giving up in an invincible fight. That does not fit invincible. You need to kill them or they're going to kill you. That's the way it goes. That's the way it is, no matter what. So bro, imagine in tournament, there's like somebody's got a pixel of health. They can't die till you hit them. The life bars are going down all the way. Then it literally turns into dive kick. The game turns into dive kick at that point. I'm like, wow. That's nuts. That's fucking crazy. I don't know if chip kills. I think they're still massaging it, right? They're still figuring out if that is going to be the case, you know? Are there off the ground hits and wall bounces? There was no OT. I don't know if there was OTGs. There kind of was, but there is juggle and hit stun decay War Malice because of the combo gauge, right? So if you, here's the combo gauge right here. When you're doing hits, the combo gauge builds certain amounts, like it builds more amounts and less amounts as time goes. And certain attacks like light attacks will fill the combo gauge more, but ground bounces and some heavies, if you do them multiple times over again in a combo, will make it go up faster. So as I understood, if you have some repeating attacks like wall bounces or ground bounces, things that are really big and easy combo stuff, they will start filling the gauge faster if you repeat them. So long story short, I think they don't want loops that look exactly the same. You know, I don't think they want you just to repeat like MH, 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 like all of that stuff. It starts to scale the combo meter where you don't want the combo meter to go all the way up. You don't want that. You want it to be as evacuated as possible so that you can fill it with different things. You know what I mean? Yes, there's grabs and you can tag off grabs, but you can also break that tag off grabs if you're ready for it. So that does exist. And grabs are with like the first two buttons. So the first light attacks, there's air grabs and there's ground grabs. You pretty much like toss them to the other side, but you can tag in off the grab, but the opponent can break that if they get the right timing. So do you get a combo off grabs without tagging? No, it's just good damage. Pretty much. It's just decent damage. So you can be greedy. You can be greedy if you want, and I'm gonna try to get more damage off this grab. Or is there a parry? No. There is no direct parrying mechanic in the game at all. You pretty much get around with your movement. And there's a push block. The push block costs your boost gauge. It costs like a bar of boost. It's pretty decent. It's not as big as a Marvel vs. Capcom push block, but you can just get people off of you. You know, your assist doesn't have to come into push block. You just push people off you. No, you tag super in this game, Heath. 100%. You absolutely tag super. That's the way it works. You can tag assist. You can assist into super. That shit is open-ended as fuck. So yes, you can definitely lock people down. However, what does that mean? There's that whole alpha counter heroic strike thing where it's like, bro, get off me. You know, that exists. So unless people are trying to pressure you like during the super, dude, like there are options, dude. There really are options all over the place. So anyway, what I'm trying to say to you guys is that everyone thought Killer Instinct looked bad when it came out, when it was first shown. Nobody liked the way KI look. Everybody was like, this looks bad. Why is Xbox making a bad looking fighting game? Why does it look so cheap? I'm just saying what people said back in 2013 with KI. And that entire conversation completely changed when people played the game. As soon as you played KI, you got it. You understood. I get it. And they got in and they're like, God damn, the gameplay though, like holy shit. And to be real, I don't think KI looked bad. I thought it looked great. I don't think this game necessarily looks bad. It's rough around the edges. Don't get me wrong. It's obviously the first time it's ever been shown and they're not coming out until next year. But still, this game is selling you on its gameplay. right? Everything about this game is trying to get you on board with the fact that we want to make a tag game that you haven't played before, right? That takes a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and a little bit of what we had before. And they're trying to create something that is trying to sell you on the way it plays, you know? So I get it. Like, the art style isn't the greatest it's ever looked. The characters aren't. You're not going to get it. I hate to break it to you guys. You ain't getting any games that look like Arc System Works games. It's just not happening. They're the only ones that do it well. They're the only ones that do it in that quality. They're the only ones that are going to do that shit. Not everything can look like an ASW game. But what I think people are missing out on is that Invincible is huge. Like, Invincible is fucking massive, bro. I didn't know this, that Invincible was like one of the most watched shows on Amazon, like, period. Like, the audience for Invincible is just like, so I was like, and going into this, and they were showing me stuff, and like the game was developing over like the past year, and I was just like helping out friends as it was being developed. I knew nothing about the show. I knew memes, man. I know Omni-Man and, you know, Think Mark Think and all of that kind of shit. So I don't know the gravitas of that audience. I don't know how many people are aware of that shit. And yeah, to the FGC, this is just like a game that is pretty adjacent to Hunter x Hunter, right? This is a game that's like a Hunter x Hunter, you know, where it's got some weird IP that no one's ever heard of, but not no one's ever heard of. It's got a weird IP that is sort of niche that, you know, some people are into, you know, and maybe that way. And it's not a dig on Hunter x Hunter, because I know that Hunter x Hunter's huge. It's just that I don't know anything about it, and it clearly has its audience. Exactly. It's not niche. It's niche to most people that play fighting games in the general space of the fighting game community. So you'd think that like my video would have the most views for something like this, right? You'd think that Max's reaction would be like the #1 video of Invincible Versus. And it's like, yeah, the scope of this is only going to go so far, because it's like, it's an IP that's never had a fighting game, and it's an Amazon show, and yada, yada, yada. Well, turns out it's got like 2 million plus views on IGN. Turns out the reveal trailer in the same span of time had the same viewership as the Tokon fighting game from Marvel. And has 90K likes. Like, what the hell? So, all I got to say is that I don't know much about Invincible or the fan base or the show. I don't know. I don't know how big this audience is. I don't. All I know is that it's a fun game with a lot of dynamic stuff made by a fighting game developer, and the IP makes sense, you know? The IP makes perfect sense for a fighting game. I don't know who's going to be in there. I don't know if there's aliens. I don't know if there's people that are dressed up as cars. I don't know anything about it, man. But I do know about, like, the memes, right? My dude. When Omni-Man shows up in this bitch, which he's already in the trailer, this guy is literally in this fucking trailer. When Omni-Man shows up in this bitch, it's so loud. Sorry. It's so loud.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do that.
I think that's J. Jonah Jameson, right? Right? Is that not him? Is that not him? It is, dude. They got him.
Accept our rule.
I'm telling you, man. When this guy shows up and he's actually wearing his like white and red ass outfit, it's fucking Jover, bro. Like, I get it. I know who Mark is, but I don't know who anybody else is in this roster. I'll be real. I see some of these other characters. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who she is. She's the hair lady. I don't know who the girl is. I didn't know who.
Or die.
This guy.
I'd like to propose a third.
Not her. I know she's. Who the hell is this guy? Who is this guy, dude? And then they show somebody else, you know? Bulletproof shows up. I don't know who any of these guys are. I have to Google Battle Beast. You know, like, but guess who I know? I know who this guy is.
I trusted you.
I know who Omni-Man is, bro. Like, I'm not saying I'm saying I know nothing about Invincible, but people flipped the fuck out when Omni-Man was an MK1, man. And before that happened, yeah, I knew who Omni-Man was because everybody knows who Omni-Man is. And I'm going to say it right now. We haven't seen him in gameplay. This trailer literally cuts away from him in this shot. But everybody, I don't know if everyone's going to have Mark or the laser girl or the hair chick. I don't know if everybody's going to have those characters on their teams. Adam Eve, yeah. I don't know if, or Thula. I don't know if everyone's going to have Bulletproof on their teams. But, my dude, everybody is going to have Omni-Man on their team. Like, everybody is gonna have, when this guy shows up and you see his level 1 supers and you see his level 3 super that like probably does something from the show or some shit because he's obviously coming, like, everybody's gonna go, oh shit. Like, oh shit, man. Like, okay, like that's, I feel like maybe right now this doesn't grab everybody with the way this is, but dude, when you eventually, the Conquest guy, the new guy with the blood heart, if that fucker shows up, it's like, oh dude, I know who that guy is because I have seen clips, dude. Yeah, that's Conquest, right? Yeah. Some of those, when those characters show up, oh shit, my dude, people are gonna lose, they're gonna fucking lose it. It's fucking Jover. So again, I think for a first trailer, a lot of this does a good job, but based on the fact that this footage that we saw, that I closed out, the footage that we closed out looks so much better than the footage that's in this trailer, you know? Like, the footage in this trailer looks nice, but I just genuinely disagreed with the way some of these characters and their moves were portrayed in the trailer. Everything is just 1-2 hits all the time instead of just highlighting special moves. We highlight some specials on characters, show what makes them special. We highlight a super on this character, then we show a combo, you know? Like, there should be like a graduation of like, if anyone has ever seen old Marvel vs. Capcom trailers, they do that. They pretty much don't show combos immediately. You show what makes the character special, and then you show them doing combos, and then you finish it off with the character comboing with all of their specials, all different shit, into a big level 3 or some shit, right? That's the way you do it. You don't, and the trailer unfortunately just throws a bunch of flashing images of the same stuff over and over again. And I didn't like it. I was like, oh man, I've played this game, dude. That does not really look like the way the game looks. You know? Like, never in this trailer do you see a full team combo where one character starts the combo and then you tag in, and the next character starts the combo and then you tag in the final character, and then they do a super, and then the next, like, they don't do that shit. So I was like, yeah. Well, they don't have special moves in the show. Well, they do in this game. They definitely do in this game, you know? XQC said it looks like Mortal Kombat. This game is going to have a pretty decent casual audience, in my opinion. I think that there is a chance that many people that are MK adjacent have a chance to buy this when they never buy other fighting games except Mortal Kombat. I'm going to be real, man. I think the viscerality and the brutality of this definitely lines up with people that only pay attention to one side of the fighting game spectrum, which is pretty much MK, and NRS has their audience. I'm not going to say this is going to steal the NRS audience, because MK fans are always going to love MK, but there's not a lot of brutal, visceral fighting games out there. And to give the game the benefit of the doubt, where I think it will find its audience amongst casual and people that like fighting games like myself, brother, Samurai Showdown exists, okay? Like, Samurai Showdown was an old, lost-ass SNK franchise full of a huge amount of characters that people didn't even know the names of, okay? People don't even know the names of the main roster of Samurai Showdown. That was SNK's best-selling game. I wonder why, you know? I wonder why Sam Show was SNK's best-selling game, you know? And it's because it had viscerality. It had gore. It had like a violent element to it. But what I liked is that the violence wasn't ripping the asshole out of a character through their mouth and then you shove their sternum up their eyeball. It's done with a little bit of tact, and I have talked to the developers about the gore in this game and the way it's portrayed. And yeah, from what I've seen, it is pretty in line with a Samurai Showdown, where characters are going to get eviscerated and there's a shit ton of blood and there's body parts, but there's no asshole through the elbow, you know, and then you fillet them and then you grill them and then you thrill them and then you pick your mouth with the bones. It's not MK level. It's not overindulgent where I have to like look at this shit for so long and go, ugh. It happens. Then they blow up, you know? It's not MK levels. Yes. It's going for something a little bit different, you know? And the cool part is that it happens a lot, dude. It really does.
All right, coming through.
No, I'm literally agreeing with what, for anybody that's curious, XQC made the observation that leads towards this game's success, to be real. XQC is the absolute perfect type of random casual fighting game enjoyer that would look at this and come to a conclusion immediately and make that conclusion in the moment of whether or not they think this is something close to something or not. And that's perfect, because that is no shit exactly what the majority of people are going to look at this and think, oh, it's Mortal Kombat like. Yeah. From a casual perspective, 100%. But that's a good thing. And you got to realize that is a good thing, that this game can actually grab a little bit of the Mortal Kombat audience, because ain't no MK anytime soon, man. If you can get people from that audience to try really traditional, almost Capcom-y like fighting games, which is what this is, are arguably the closest this game has is to the DNA of KI, but the DNA of KI was literally built around Third Strike. So much of that DNA is all over the place. This game is ultimately very Capcom-y in many ways, but also includes a ton of games. If you can get people used to the snappiness of a really quick and fast action, good feeling fighting game, instead of like what NRS usually does, then I think there's a good adoption rate into getting people interested in other fighting games, dude. Like, no shit. I think there's a chance that in the same way Dragon Ball FighterZ obviously brought in a ton of people, and we're not expecting Dragon Ball levels of success because the game obviously doesn't have that. It's and to be real, chat, you're not dealing with a game that's made by like thousands of people. Everything that I understand about this dev team is like 30 to 40, and they are a tight-knit crew that are executing their idea for a fighting game. It's about the same size as the development team that made KI originally. It's relatively maybe they have way more audience, way more offices and stuff, but everything that I know about it is that they got about 30 to 40 people that are executing this, and they just want to make a fighting game, dude. So like, that's cool. I'm cool with that. Like, they're the Skybound Games isn't exactly the most massive publisher in the world either, and they are literally a new studio doing this. So I'll be honest, like, you know me, chat. The same shit happened with KI. Like, what was KI's biggest like weak point in this situation? It was on an Xbox One, man. It was on an Xbox One. It was a hard sell. It's a hard sell for people on a system that nobody likes. And I have to like tell people, hey, but actually it's fucking incredible, you know? Actually, it's fucking amazing. Luckily, this game doesn't have that problem. It's on like mostly everything from what I understand. But it does have challenges ahead. There's a lot of really big tag fighting games that are existing in a similar period of time, you know? It's got Marvel out there to effectively share the same space with, and it's just impossible to have a game that is going to appeal to an audience the same way an Arc System Works game does. Like, bro. So what I'm trying to say is that my mentality is the exact same with this game as it was with KI back in the day. these dudes are the underdogs. Like, these guys don't have the backing of an absolute huge, massive, crazy ass, you know, like huge, ridiculously big publisher. They're a tight knit group that just want to make this shit happen, and they're trying to do it within a relatively speedy amount of time and not have it take forever. So to me, it's like I naturally kind of like want them to do well. They're promoting ideas and concepts that are not in fighting games nowadays. All fighting games are kind of like really derivative of each other, and this one absolutely is. There's a little bit of Dragon Ball in here, MVCI, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and 3, but there's also a lot of like KI that brings and makes it turn into something new. So all I gotta say is that like I have these guys back, you know. I've played it. It will have rollback. Yeah, they actually have the dudes that originally did the KI rollback on the team still. Their network engineers are the same people that did KI. Well, KI 2013, but that one still had good rollback. So anyway, Marvel's obviously going to be great, and we love the fuck out of it. Who doesn't, you know? Clearly. So anyway, all what really matters to appeal to audiences is like content outside of the fighting, and all we have seen or been exposed to is the fighting, you know? And I hope that they have other stuff that's single player adjacent and cool modes and shit like that, but still, like, to be real, the game has like a tough journey ahead of it, and there's a lot of stuff in the space that's going to be filled in the next year before it comes out or whatever. And I truly wish them the best, and these guys have listened to so much feedback, chat. like what's great is that there has been so much community hands-on with this game over the past like 6-7 months, where they truly give a shit and they've listened a lot, and so much of that feedback from so many people that are not directly like on the game, they have been listening, and that mentality is exactly what made KI so fucking cool, that they never lost their vision and they were still able to make changes, but in smart ways, you know? They were still able to go forward in ways that instilled all this cool competitive feedback, but allowed the game the room to breathe, to be its concept, you know? And yeah, it's kind of a crazy concept, you know? This ridiculous teeter-tottery kind of game. Anyway, I'm pretty happy I finally get to talk about it, is what I'm saying, you know? Because again, I am not a particular huge Invincible fan, but just through the process of me playing multiple versions of this game over time, I have watched more Invincible clips than usual, because I'm just like wondering, where'd that come from? They said this, I wonder where that came from, you know? Like all that kind of shit. And they would say this, and I go look up the show, and I'm like, oh, where's this clip from? So I haven't like watched the full show or anything, but I'm going through the exact same process that I went through with like Dragon Ball, where the game made me want to watch Dragon Ball stuff. So I went and watched like Dragon Ball stuff, you know? So that's good. The game was inspirational enough from its gameplay and concepts that I wanted to investigate the show in some fashion. I'll probably end up watching it in some way. It was the same thing for Dragon Ball FighterZ, you know? I have heard a lot of people, and I will echo this. A lot of people compared it to Battle for the Grid, and I could see that because Power Rangers Battle for the Grid was kind of this, you know, lower budget game in execution, and visual style might be kind of similar, but kind of different, obviously. But I can emphatically tell you it does not play like Battle for the Grid. They are both 3v3 tag fighters that might have moderate rosters, you know, by the time the game eventually comes out, and obviously get expanded. But still, I think Battle for the Grid was a bit lower budget, you know? It was a unique game that was doing some crazy things that they really had to figure out how to make that work. I think this is a little bit more polished than that, but it does not play like it. It really, the button layout, what characters can do, how you can tag off certain things. There is some similarities, but Battle for the Grid didn't have tri-dashers, you know? Like, the big difference is that they don't have magnetos, right? They don't have a magneto function so much in Battle for the Grid. In fact, most versus games don't have magneto functions where you can like jump up, back, down, forward, you know? It was pretty grounded. And reminder, Battle for the Grid also didn't have this, you know? Its stage was this. It was a tall horizontal stage, you know? This game is this shit. And to be real, a lot of fights in Invincible end up happening up here. Like a ton of shit ends up happening up here when you get these team counters and people are wailing away up here and then they eventually come back down. So again, like the battles go up a lot, which is why I compare it more to MVC, you know? It feels a lot more inherently MVC because like the combo structure is boom, stuff, into maybe boom, stuff, you know? Like that's pretty much what the MVC combo structure has almost always been. But there's deviations. There's definitely more things that you can do. No, yeah, some of the best characters probably won't be flyers, you know, like straight up. They've obviously like talked about a bunch of stuff, but still, they have already mentioned that there will not just be flying Superman characters. They have a lot of stuff to work with, and characters that will not be like air dashing, tri dashing, or flying. You know, they said there will be stuff, so you can use your imagination for whatever the hell is an Invincible chat of who that could be. Rex was in the trailer. Who's Rex? Is Rex the that's Thula. Is Rex the guy that was with Omni-Man? Rex Sploder? Oh, that was definitely the dude with like the beat sticks, right? He's the orange guy. Yeah. Okay. He's an explosive guy. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Whatever the hell he would play like, you know? Rex will be ass. Well, you know, this will be the only chance where Rex can kill Omni-Man. I don't know. Rex is going to punch Omni-Man's head off. Does that do it for Invincible fans? Will that do it for Rex fans? Rex is going to say, fuck you, Omni-Man. Boof. And he's going to explode into a whole bunch of blood. How does the gore work? If you end a round with a powerful attack, like a powerful special or a super, if you end that character with that super, then yeah, they usually turn into liquid, or they blow up, or they punch their head off, or something happens. Some of them is just like they just turn into sinew, where it's just like, god damn. Oh, and sometimes they like blow up and shit like that, but it happens in some situations. And there's apparently many different finishers that are in the game, like different types of finishers. There were only like about 3 from the version that I played, but again, it's early. And a lot of that stuff is fluffy stuff that'll probably get added later. So anyway, I can't wait to actually show you guys the game, right? I can't wait to get actual humans like playing this shit and doing stuff with each other, you know? I can't wait to actually show what it's like when normal people are like actually using, again, moderately using the mechanics, because I guarantee you the game was playable at Combo Breaker, and all the FGC people I heard were flipping the fuck out. Like I heard about Sonic Fox and stuff like that, and apparently like Sonic got their hands on it and then was like came back with other people and they started playing it too, and then they couldn't talk about it until now. I heard K-Brad loved it and stuff like that. Like all of the traditional people that really love like tag fighters like eventually tried it and they're like, god damn. So it was doing it for FGC people, because it's one of those games that you have to try. You just have to see how it plays out in the hands of humans, and then you start seeing crazy shit. Like I have seen shit in this game where you're calling, oh, by the way, there's C assists. There's multiple assists. I think there's at least 2 where you have like a quick assist, like it's called strike assists, or you have like heavy assists where the character comes out and does multiple things, you know? They don't cost boosts. They just cost a little bit more cooldown time. So the game has conversions where if some character throws a projectile from full screen, on the hit stun or the block stun, you can press your strike assist. And if it's like forward plus the assist button, that character will come in where they are and go beep and like strike them really fast, right? But that gives you the opportunity to run in and convert the damage. So if you know it's going to hit, but if they block it, they're fucking punching the assist and maybe getting a happy boo-boo. So if you're quick with your reactions, like on the hit stun of those moments of even a full screen projectile, you can call an assist on that hit and convert and go in and go crazy. But again, it's risky because if they blocked it, then you're kind of screwed, you know? Or you can call the C assist, which has more hits, and then run in and try to get your offense started. So, did the flight mode have multiple dashes like Magneto? That was on Adam Eve. I don't know. I think she can hover in the air. I don't know if she had that. I didn't play her very much because she was like naturally a zoner. Will they be adding more mechanics or is it mostly finalized? I think the game was very mechanically dense. I'm describing a lot of very FGC situations that anybody that's playing this game won't worry about this. You pretty much just smash tag and smash assist all the time when you first start playing and hit buttons and just see cool shit happen. It's very mash friendly at the start, but when it comes to the actual teeter-totter aspect of the gameplay, when people start really digging in, it's just like KI, bro. Like, it's just like the way KI is a mashy as fuck game where things just happen and cool things are taking place. But you get KI in the hands of people that know what they're doing with it, and all of a sudden there's layers, and you're like, oh shit, there is fucking layers. The auto combo is there, but it's not good. And it doesn't do Dragon Ball shit. It only pretty much works on block. You can't like whiff auto combo and hope it works. It has to be on block or hit. And even if you do that, then, you know, it's not the best combo in the world. It's pretty much like LMH super. But you can combo up, you can tag after that super, so when people are mashing, they'll just get LMH super tag, LMH super tag, and that does a lot of damage, you know? That's good. Could I turn off the auto combo? I don't think so. It's not good, man. Don't worry. You Dragon Ball fans are literally burdened by auto combo. Trust. Trust. The auto combo is not the thing you should be worried about. It's like the most basic auto combo. It just does a thing to let people see shit. It's not particularly good. It's just there to have people see shit. You literally can press 3 buttons or the same one button 3 times. That's it. Yeah, to be real, the old Marvel vs. Capcom games had auto combos too, and MVCI had it, and they weren't good. They're just okay. Tokon almost might have a fucked up auto combo, yeah, because we watched it on Whiff. In the video, it was Dragon Ball Fighters like, so I'm a little concerned about that. I'm a little concerned about that, you know? We saw characters whiff light auto combo, and they go into the M and the H in Tokon in Marvel in the preview video. So it's like, ugh. We'll see. We shall see. Is Tokon a good name? No. The Tokon Tussle. Do you think snapback mix will be a thing? Maybe. They don't do incoming mix that much, you know? They don't do incoming mix. They do Dragon Ball. But that's only on KO. You know, I think yeah, snapback might be the way you do it, but we weren't using snapback that much outside of the screen transition. It's Tokon time. Yeah, they only reset neutral when you KO the opponent. It does the Dragon Ball thing where the next character comes in and you collide, and then you start here. It's that shit. Tokon Tuesday? Now you're thinking. Anyway, I really hope they're at Evo. Did they say anything about that? Did the devs say anything about that? Did, like, I saw Rip had an interview because Rip's working on the game. I know Dan's working on the game, and he worked on Multiverse's art style. And I saw some of his like character models and shit. They look amazing. I was like, holy shit, man. I know he's also like one of like the lead art guys in the game, and they're still working. Nothing. Ugh. Yeah, Rip's a combat designer. I know Bao, John Bao, who's the old friend of mine that literally got me to go try KI way back in the day. He is, I think, the lead combat designer. So I don't know the official titles, but I know Rip's in there. He's making stuff. Yeah, Bao's old. That's what I mean. Like, again, Berserker Mike is in here too. Like, he's the EP, the executive producer on the game. There's the same exact people that worked on KI animation are the animators for the game. The same people that also worked on combat design outside of BAO are also on this too. So like literally the core of the KI developers that made Killer Instinct are in here. Like it's really crazy. It's not everybody, but it's like a lot of the same people. Even the network engineers and stuff are in there. So if there's a lot of people looking at the combos going like those combos look very KI-like, well, that might be intentional. That just might be the way it is. Is this why Rumbleverse died? No, these devs had nothing to do with... KI was made by 2 different developers. This is the first KI developer. This is Double Helix, not Iron Galaxy. They're nothing associated with Iron Galaxy or Rumbleverse or KI Season 2 through 3.5. You know? People have to be reminded KI had 2 developers in its time frame. This is the first one that made KI Season 1. What characters did I play mostly? Mostly Mark and Thula, you know? Mark and Thula, a little bit of Bulletproof. I mostly focused on them. I didn't love the Zoner girl too much, but I didn't get a chance to play her. Couldn't figure out her offense. It's hard for me, man, with like the special thing, which is why I was asking so much of them to add like the motion inputs and like a 6-button scheme. So anyway, I just want to see you guys play it. I just want people to play it because it's literally the fucking KI situation where everyone is like, it looks okay, but I don't know. And then people eventually play it. And they're like, oh shit, like, oh fuck, when you eventually get your hands on it. So it feels like it's one of those where early on it's like, it looks okay, I guess, you know? And then I'm literally existing in a flat circle with all of the same people again. I'm looking at the Killer Instinct poster that they all signed like right back here for me, like literally 12 years ago or some shit. Like, no joke, it is the same situation where they're kind of like an underdog here with all of these big heavy hitters around them, and they're just trying their best with games that sort of play out a little bit different than traditional fighting games, you know? And through like big gameplay concepts, they're going for something different. And to me, that's kind of inspirational. Like this, what I was going to say is this game doesn't go to like the 4v4 route of mind expansion for fighting games. It doesn't do that. It doesn't do like the big, oh my god, my brain is going to explode 4v4 fighting games. How do you even play that? You see how this game is played, right? But in the exact same way that you'd play KI and you start to realize all of the things you do are feeding the other person live in the moment, and the information of how you act is literally put on center stage, you know? Like, the way you act in these moments is made apparent to your opposition. And this game tries to do that. It tries to make those things like, so what kind of a breaker are you? So when do you usually do your assist tags? So do you usually try dash around? Or when do you alpha counter? What kind of person are you? You know, are you a robot and you do that shit all the time? Because if you are, there are answers, my dude. Like, this game will force you to have to start think differently about like what you did before and what's coming next, because it puts that shit on the center stage. That's what made KI so great, is that like that you could not just do that same shit over and over again, that you will be punished. You will be punished. And that's fucking cool, dude. Like, man, that shit's fucking cool. It's crazy to get a game that does that shit again. So anyway. I hope it's at EVO. I hope it's at EVO, and I hope you guys get to play it. I hope it's at like Comic-Con or some shit. Comic-Con is like soonish, right? And it's obviously a big comic book game. I hope it's there. If it is there, I might have to go to Comic-Con. Like, this is one of those games where I now, like, similar to even Marvel, I will go out of my way, dude. Like, no shit, if this shows up at Comic-Con in San Diego, I'm buying a plane ticket. Literally the shot of the plane leaving the runway type shit. Like, this is one of those games. I did the exact same shit for KI back in the day. I've done the same exact shit for like for Dragon Ball FighterZ, like almost anywhere. Did I get a badge? No. I will coerce one, you know? You're a straight up ambassador for it. I don't want to be that. I'm not being paid for anything. I just want to see fighting games do well. So yes, I am. To be real, yes, I am. I'm an ambassador for this game, but I'm an ambassador for all of this shit because I don't want games like 2XKO to do bad. I don't want games like Nen Impact to do bad. I don't want Invincible Versus to do bad. In fact, I think it kind of sucks now. And to be real, I feel like I've had a lot of criticisms of 2XKO, but the fact that it's getting so much rag and tag from the community, I think is kind of shit because those dudes, a lot of those devs are doing the best they possibly can to ship that shit. And now I'm kind of sympathetic with it. And I kind of want to give them more time of day because they are literally likely the underdog now when they were clearly like above. So to be real, yes, comparison is 100% the thief of joy. I think you should just play what you enjoy. And there's a lot of versus fighting games right now, out there right now. And I'm pretty happy, you know, I'm pretty happy that this shit is back because it seems that people are in on it. But right now it feels like people just want to bring fighting games down, which I think sucks and is pretty shit. That these things can exist and make people happy. You know, you should be ready to nen it up. Nen Impact does, Hunter x Hunter does nothing for me. But the fact that Aiding is making another fighting game that's Marvel-like is fucking awesome. That's great that they chose to do that. They could have made it a strike throw grounded fighting game, you know, but they didn't. They made something that's gameplay interesting. So I love it, man. Like I love the fact that tag games let developers flex. Like straight up, it's sort of hard to execute really different ideas in a space of a 1v1 fighter. It can be kind of hard. You kind of have to like expand a bit on what the game can do mechanically to really do some new shit. But versus games and tag games actually allow you to do that. Like there is not as many tag games as there are 1v1s. It lets devs flex. It lets them get a little creative and try some different shit. And that's exactly what this game is doing. This game is trying something dramatically different than all the other games in the space outside of Tokon, which we don't know that much about yet, you know? So anyway, we all know Tokon's going to do good, chat. We all know Marvel Tokon's going to be the game that everyone's going to play and everyone's looking forward to. Marvel sounds like the craziest idea ever, okay? Like we all get it. But it doesn't make like the smaller dev teams and their efforts null and void and complete shit, right? It doesn't make the efforts of these games not worth it. They should just give up. Only one thing. We should only have the Lakers, right? Like whatever the hell happens, let's say that, right? Let's just only have the Lakers. Screw everybody else. We don't need them. Just the Lakers. They're going to go on the court. They're going to play by themselves. Just the Lakers. Okay? Nothing else. They're that team now. You don't get anything else. Okay? Just Lakers versus the Lakers. All right? Just more LeBron. They're going to duplicate LeBron, put him on the other team. That's not the way this shit works, man. You need underdogs. You need underdogs that can kill the Lakers. We got to get someone in that is going to waste them. They're not even making it to the playoffs or some shit, you know? We need that shit. You need a game that has to try really hard with what it does to get you on board. And that's literally what KI did, man. KI was not a big game. It was a small ass game made by very few people that really gave a shit. So anyway, that's where I stand. That's where I stand. I naturally gravitate towards underdogs in fighting games, you know? I just poisoned the stream. Now I need the LeBron fighting game. Anyway. Yeah, Arxis was the underdogs for the long time. And guess what? When Arxis was the biggest underdog and no one gave two fucks about Guilty Gear Xrd, guess what I was doing? We just talked about this on stream the other day. I was up that game's nuts, bro. Like, it had problems. Like, the netcode was bad. But Jesus, man, like, that game sold like 90,000 units in its first version. And I was like, this is an injustice. And that's not an actual injustice, but it is like lacking justice. It was bullshit that no one was giving that game like the time of day and attention, especially from a publicity standpoint that I thought it deserved. Like, these fools were creating something revolutionary here, and people didn't get to see that until Dragon Ball FighterZ, which is unfortunate. I thought that was like, of course this is gonna be fucking crazy, dude. Like, these guys made fucking Xrd. Like, holy shit, man. Anyway, now they're like the biggest fighting game dev in the world. They just are. Like, they are likely even, well, the reality of the situation is it seems like they're the biggest fighting game dev in the world, but when they make their own game, and Guilty Gear Strive did very well, right? Again, Guilty Gear Strive sold very well. It probably sold about 2 million copies since it came out, but it has had like 3 to 4 million players because of Game Pass and shit. So maybe it might have sold somewhere between 2 and 3 physical, well, not physical, but actual unit copies. And fucking Street Fighter 6 is out here selling 5 million units in 2 years. Holy shit, bro. What the fuck? Like, this is in the same period of time, even without a new named expansion. Because again, this isn't Super Street Fighter 5. This is still base Street Fighter 5. Technically, they have like year 1, but it's like year 1 isn't the full encompassing massive, update that people were sort of expecting. It's a marginal update. There was some shit that they fixed, but 5 million in 2 years is fucking nuts for a fighting game, chat. At this speed, as a reminder, no Capcom fighting game since the 90s has sold this good. Since the fucking 90s, dude. Like, we have to go back to like Street Fighter 2 arcades and like Super Nintendo SF2 and shit. Like, that's crazy. Street Fighter 4 was just under this, in the same period of time, the same like relevant period of time. Street Fighter 4 is just under this amount right now. But by this point, like, it was like year and a half ish, about a year and a half ish. Super Street Fighter 4 was already out, like they already did that. And Street Fighter 5 is still in its technical, seasonal model. We haven't gotten the Super Street Fighter 6 yet. And even that being said, it is 5 million units sold, not including DLC. The way you sort of track game sales is kind of weird because obviously Street Fighter 4 was like new physical versions of the game are distributed, Supers and AE 2012 and Ultras. So naturally Ultra Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 4 in total has a lot of units sold. That's like 8 million units sold or some shit, but that's its entire lifespan. You know what I mean? Bitch, this shit just came out. Like, this game is not old. And its sales are fucking nuts. The sales of this shit are up there with like Tekken 7. And Capcom hasn't had a hit like that in their fighting game space, no kidding, in so long. Not Marvel 3, not anywhere close with Street Fighter 5, not anywhere close with MVCI, not anywhere close with even like the closest comparison is SF4, and that shit was fucking huge, right? It has literally been since the 90s, like Super Nintendo type shit, that a Capcom fighting game has had this much success in this period of time. And again, feels like Guilty Gear Strive was like the absolute like biggest game ever. It feels like that game was massive, dude. It was insane. It sold like about 2 million copies and has had about 4 million players, 5 million players because of Game Pass. But that's like the comparative, like, holy shit. It was like the biggest fucking thing in the world, but it took them a while to sell 1 million units. Like, that's like the different relative comparison, but that's super successful for them because none of Arc System Works games that they published, at least, have ever come to like millions of units sold. They don't get that. They got it with Dragon Ball because Dragon Ball was Dragon Ball, but Bandai Namco made all that money. Bandai Namco were the ones that published it, so they made all that money. GG made Arc Sys a ton of money because it was all them, and they're like nearly self-published most places. So shit, man. It's awesome. It's awesome to see like fighting games fucking thriving, man. Thank you, VTubers. God bless the VTubers. Shit. These fleshy shitlords ain't been doing shit out here just fucking around. Fucking flesh lords doing nothing for this community, doing nothing to expand anything. You fleshy fucks. VTubers out here saving us. God damn. Sorry. You fleshy fucks. Anyway, it's great. It's sick, dude. I love it. I fucking can't believe it. I gotta begin my VTuber arc. Nah, we're doing fine as this fleshy shit. We're doing fine. Is 3 million copies in 1 year for Tekken 8 good? Yeah, I think so. Did Tekken 8 sell 3 million copies in its first year? Did it really? Have they already celebrated 3 million units sold? That's good, man, considering how much like the game has gone through. That's actually really good. Fucking A. That makes me happy. You know why? Because I love Tekken 8. Guess which game took me away from this shit? Guess which game? Literally for like, and I was absorbed with this bitch for a whole year with like the betas and shit to its launch and release. And my ass was up this game's ass for that entirety of like 2023. I was up that ass. And then Tekken 8 came out and oh fuck, time to get up a different ass. Holy shit, man. Couldn't believe it. I now get Tekken and it doesn't suck complete butt online. Holy hell, dude. Of all the fighting games that are out right now, like straight up, of all the fighting games right now, there has been one that is absolutely consistent because I have characters I love to play and I just love learning the game. I just have so much fun getting better at this shit. It's Tekken 8, bro. I actually am weirdly like close, as much as Street Fighter 5 is awesome, and I'm sorry, Street Fighter 6 is awesome and it's great, and yeah, you can always jump in and play it, but bro, I just love playing Tekken 8. I just love it. I love learning in that game. I love getting better at shit. My Victor arc lasted a week, god damn it. I played that character for 1 week and I was like, nah, I think I'm good. This bitch is boring. You know, well, my ass was, and I'm still that way. I'm still like, ooh, what's the Tekken patch like? What's the Street Fighter patch like? They're probably going to change some shit. You know? They're probably going to change some shit. Some shit will be different. Parrying. You know, we'll see what it's like. What's the Tekken 8 patch like? What's that got going? You can sidestep the fucking heat dash now? Bitches ain't getting away with shit. Like, yeah. Like, I can't help it, man. I can't help it. Like that, I am deeply invested into the future of Tekken 8. And there's a clear reason, chat. I think there's also a reason Tekken 8's kind of an underdog right now. To be real, when I feel like almost when things are at their worst, I want them the most to make a comeback. And I think I have been emotionally damaged by Capcom in the mid 2010s, is what I'll say. I have been emotionally damaged to root for underdogs when Capcom was at their fucking worst and just hoping that this company grows a brain. Like, I can't help it. It has changed the way my ass works. It has changed the way it functions. Dealing with Capcom being such shit for so long, they were the underdogs and everything sucked. And it's like, I wanted nothing more for them to do good shit and to fix these problems. Like, let's fix this shit. And I'm naturally a fixer by heart. I'm naturally a person that likes fixing things and gets things into better states and allows it to find success. And let's see what this audience is for and shit. Literally me and MVCI type shit. I'm just naturally that way, so that's what gets me the most invested. I get really invested when you get something that seems like it's gonna suck, but it's actually kind of cool. And could it really be really cool? I don't know, man. And then you get shit that's obviously fucking amazing, like Marvel and Dragon Ball. You know, Marvel Tokon is obviously fucking amazing, and Dragon Ball was obviously fucking amazing the whole time. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. But I get like deep satisfaction from shit that sucks kind of in the moment, but does some really cool things, and maybe it could be better. Maybe it could really get its audience and shit. I kind of like get attached to the underdog in those situations. I can fix them. Nah, it's not that I can't fix everything, but I just want fighting games to be successful. Was that MK1 for me? Not at the beginning. No, because there was MK1 didn't have things that really grabbed me that was that cool. It had problems. MK1 is that way for me now. 100%, dude. Why do I glaze up the ass of MK1? Why am I licking that game from chode to taint? Why am I doing that? MK1 sucks. That game, yeah, and I'm with you. I was bitching like crazy when that game came out, but I am all over that game's ass now, dude. It's fun as shit. That game is great. Sorry. You know, I'm going in on that shit like it's the beautiful slot of a Nintendo Switch 2 dock. You know? Oh, hell yeah. Look at this shit. This good shit. Look at this crazy ass thing you can do with Noob Saibot. Look at this crazy shit I can do with Command. This game's fucking awesome, dude. Anyway. Show the picture. Enter the picture. I need an adult. So sorry. You know, I'm sorry. I get it. It naturally makes me enthusiastic, okay? I naturally regress into being a hipster at all times. No, hipsters try to prop up the thing that sucks as actually being good, and you just don't get it. That is not me, dude. I am not a hipster. I completely acknowledge the game's faults and that it does suck and things about it do suck, but the things about it that are good, I think are worth championing and are fucking cool and like are really sick, and that they did execute like a really good job with this shit. So I start glazing the fuck out of it. Anyway. But I don't hipster everything. I'm not gonna do that, man. It's like me not acknowledging that all the shit that sucks in MVCI doesn't suck. And it's like, dude, I have a brain, okay? I have a fucking brain, you know? Why is it 1 o'clock in the morning? Why is it 1 o'clock in the morning? So Xbox? What is Xbox happening right now that's gonna make us glaze it up, dude? You gotta give me a reason. I'm not just gonna defend things that, you know, across the board are making bad decisions. I'm not going to do that. What an Xbox I glazed up mad hard because those guys let KI exist. So yeah, I'm like, yeah, Xbox I'm pretty fucking cool with because they made KI exist, dude. And nowadays, I don't know. Like, we don't know where the hell that shit's going. I don't know, man. That Steam Deck Razer box, Asus box handheld thing doesn't exactly make me super excited. That's cool. A new Black Ops. Well, if the new Black Ops does Blackout again, then yeah, maybe I'll start being like, God damn, these Microsoft guys really hit it on the head, didn't they? Damn. They really figured it out. They literally wouldn't. I know. Hold on a second. I got this link. Hold up.
I am Mighty Keith. You were the best in the world. Take anything you want. Take my money. Take my house. Take my wife. Take my firstborn. Take my second, my thirdborn. You know what? You can take anything you want, but take my soul. You don't have to do that. You don't have to. Why did he do that? You don't have to do that. Soul. That's the power you have. That's the power you have over us now, over this community.
I knew y'all were feeding for another Marvel fighter, so I came in.
I can't wait to see you whenever you're at Evo, bro. This is amazing.
See what at Evo? What were y'all talking about? Capcom, what's up, man? I thought you weren't gonna be here today. I thought you were working on Resident Evil 9. Yeah, I am, but I wanted to come by to see what you guys were working on. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, what? What? Is that guy dead? Nah, I ain't got nothing special, bro. Hey, you think you and I could have a talk, like, somewhere real quick? What you mean nothing special, bro? You here to present a game, right? I want to see what you've been working on for all these years. We haven't heard anything from you. I'm trying to see some Dragon Ball fighters too. You know what I mean? Or a One Piece fighter game. That'd be fire. Or Naruto. I know you got something cooking up over there. Do you think we could possibly have a conversation somewhere else, please? Big dog, you good? I'm fine. What up, twin? What's this nigga doing here? Is he dead? Can we please go somewhere private to talk? Please. Hey, Marvel, I'm actually glad you're here because why hasn't Disney been answering my calls? What? I'm going through a tunnel. Brother, we are not on the phone. Damn, my snail's at the bakery and Russia's coming. I'm sorry. Please, if we could just... What is your new game? I have been trying to reach you for months. What is your new game? Brother, you've been taking too long. They've been asking when's Marvel for a decade. Excuse me? The last game was Marvel Infinite, and that game was doo-doo garbage, my boy. You didn't. Maximilian had to save that game with 6 people, bro. You're an entire company. I must need a hearing aid because it sounds like somebody is saying, Capcom, come fold me like a 3DS. PlayStation said they needed Marvel back on the streets, my guy. I am Marvel! No, you're Capcom. You really betrayed me.
I did this for the greater good. I did this for Marvel. I built all of this brick by brick. Go take care of Raccoon City, old man. The future is now. For over 20 years, the Marvel fighting legacy has been crafted through me. The big events at EVO through me. The viral videos through me. Marvel vs. Capcom is a established household name because of me. And you think you could just come and take all of that? What do you have to say for yourself? It's Marvel, baby!
Or that's just...
It's a good video. This is kind of sad. This is kind of sad. I'm sad now. Actually, I'm sad now. Kind of Mitsu, thanks for the 5. Paul has slept on Hoa, unironically spamming Death Fist gives me so much joy. Omega Deathstroke put in 5. Hope you're doing well with all the craziness in Cali. There's really not. Like, it for anybody that's like looking at the news, Summer Games Fest was 3 blocks away from that shit, maybe 4, and we saw nothing. And I just drove back on empty freeways back home because it was the weekend. So it literally is like in this, if you were to take even just LA County and where this is taking place in, it's like in a 0.0001% 3 square blocks. Like, it's pretty small. And again, I saw smoke and stuff, and nothing around Summer Games Fest was affected in any way at all. Like, at all. There wasn't people running around or doing crazy shit. The worst thing I saw was, and in fact, wasn't the worst. It was the fuck ice shit. And that was random tags on walls and shit that said that. That was it. So anyway, are you saying it's been wildly exaggerated? No way. All I'm saying is that the fucking Black Hawk helicopters that were running around in some shit were making way more of a disturbance than anything else that was happening, according to what we were looking at. The constant helicopters were like, what the fuck is going on? And we're sitting here just like, what? Like, there's something going on over there, I guess? And everyone was just at work. Like, everyone was still doing their thing. There was no evacuations. There was no crazy shit. So anyway, that's my interpretation of the situation from being 3 blocks away from it. And now I'm at home and it's not affecting anyone else. Anyway, all the Street Fighter 6 talk reminds me that you versus Kenny Omega Street Fighter stream. When did that happen? When did me and Kenny Omega fight in Street Fighter? Shit. I don't even remember. It's been too much stuff has happened. Thank you. Kantamitsu, can you please wish the streamer Talking Gas a terrible birthday? He really sucks. It's your shitty birthday. Happy birthday. Dr. Woman Respecter, thanks for the 10. You gotta see some of the other characters in Invincible. The roster could actually be nuts. I'm sure it could. I really don't know where they can pull from. I don't know how they do it. Willpower, thank you. Holy crap, 20 gift subs? What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you very much. And Juan Mapia, thanks for the 50 dudes on YouTube. God damn. Did you guys get those? YouTube folks, did you guys get those? Am I gonna have to start checking on Benny emotes? Because we have all these exclusive YouTube Benny emotes, right? Can somebody display the Benny emotes for me on YouTube? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? Does anyone on YouTube have like the doggo emotes that you can just show? Not that one. That is one. But we have like all these. Hold on a second. Check this out. This is the YouTube side. Yeah. Look at these, man. Look at all of these. This one and this one and this one. Here, let me just pop this chat out. Hold on a second. Let me just pop this chat out. This. Pop out. Check out these emotes there. These are actually exclusive on YouTube. We haven't adopted these over to Twitch because we still have Marvel themed emotes on Twitch. But I'm big screen right now. My bad. Oh my god, this thing sucks, bro. What is this, dude? Look what I'm trying to do. Look what I'm trying to do. Wow. Okay, one frame of 120. Chat, do you even see? Chat, Chrome. Chat, do you even see what I'm looking at here? Can you even witness this, brother? This is fucking crazy. I just Oh my God, I got it. Okay. Oof. It's a good thing Google's this small independent company, right? That have to make their browser work. It's a good thing that, you know, they better make like a, Google better go make a friggin' GoFundMe or some shit. Look at these Benny emotes, dude. Look how sick these are. Jesus, look at Fish Tacos debuting all these. These are all on YouTube, so this is what you guys get. Look at this Benny plotting emote. Look at the derp one. It's God tier. The scream, the hug. Jesus, man, the popcorn one, the sadness one. Look how wonderful these are. Dog. Look at that shit. The scream one is pretty funny. Anyway, kind of cool. Kind of cool. By the way, yeah, that was Mighty Key for anybody that didn't know. Go subscribe to Keef on YouTube and follow him on Twitter and Twitch and whatnot. Anyway, let's go down here. Let me fix this shit. How about we got to talk a lot about Summer Games Fest. We'll be talking about more stuff later today, chat. There will be more discussions, more deliberations, salutations, deviations. There will be more of that later today on another stream that happens after this one. The following day. Today is obviously Wednesday? Today is Wednesday, but like the Wednesday stream. Today started as the Tuesday stream, but the Wednesday stream is maybe something that you might want to be here for. Facilitation. Extreme, thank you. What does that say? Work, please. There we go. How do you feel about if the amount of versus tag games outnumber 1v1 games at EVO? I would love it. I mean, EVO was built on the foundation of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It was like the main game at EVO for like half a decade or some shit. EVO was built on the foundation of MVC2 and Third Strike. Like those were the games that got the most viewership, the most entrants for the longest time. But that's in like the hundreds, right? Like 200 to 300 was a lot back in the day. So, you know, but I love tag games. Like I it would be so crazy if like Invincible Versus also became like a mainline game at EVO. That would be crazy. But it's a small game, you know. I think it'll have. I think Invincible Versus will have its community. You know, I think they'll definitely have people that tune into that shit because man, even Power Rangers had that. Like Battle for the Grid had people playing that motherfucker, dude. People were playing that shit, man. And I feel like there's an even bigger casual audience for an Invincible fighting game than that, you know? I think there's a bigger casual audience for what is effectively American DBFZ, which is a very simple deduction of what Invincible is. Invincible is just American fucking Dragon Ball, man. And what if you turn that into a fighting game that tries their best to make it look as close to the show and as close to the visuals of the comic and stuff, you know? Which they're still going to be working on. Pretty much, when I thought about it more, I'm like, Invincible's is pretty much American Dragon Ball, you know? With just gore and like blood. So anyway. This. Search notes. Let's go. Let's play Liza P. Yeah. Let's do it. You continuing NightReign? Ah! I have a question, chat. Man, hold on. Before we turn on Liza P, what is today? 11 and 12. Okay. So, do we do Liza P tonight and Liza P tonight and save NightReign till later, or do we do NightReign tonight and just do a full ass Liza P stream tomorrow and maybe the day after? Do we do a little bit of NightReign? Because I heard NightReign got updated again. Yeah, take a poll. Let's do it. Let's take a poll. Does anybody know on YouTube? Any of our YouTube mods know how to take a YouTube poll? Is there a functionality for a YouTube poll? If not, just log into the Twitch chat, YouTubers, and help me out here. I don't know if there's a way that we can. Is there? Hold on a second. You have to do it. Let me see. Engage with my audience. Start a poll. There we go. Thank you. Lies of P DLC. because I actually have to play more Lies of P. I got more sponsored streams with them. But I'm really curious what's happened to NightReign over the past like week because it got updated again. So I want to see how that is because I've been really enjoying it. But do we just dedicate like a full day to Lies of P tomorrow and then after? What about Kazan? Shut up, I will! I'm trying to figure this out, okay? Is NightReign easy to jump into? Yes, Cobra. And no, it's not. It'll take you 20 fucking hours to even know what you're doing. But now that you've seen us do that, it's not going to take nearly as long, okay? It's not going to take nearly as long. The problem is that it's late now, and I might want to start Lies at like, you know, an earlier time frame when more people are around. Okay, so YouTube poll is up. Tiff, hi! Hello! You should have gone to SGF, dude. You should. You should have gone to SGF. Next year, just let me know, you know? If you're going to be in town, just let me know. Let's play Outbreak instead. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's fire up the PS2. Get the network adapter. I should have told you. I didn't fucking know, Ari. I didn't know video games would be there. Well, I can say I saw RE9, so I didn't know RE9 was gonna be there. You know, they saw. I can talk about that. That was on Twitter. Yeah, just let JJ know. It's fine. Emulated version of Outbreak that works good. I know we've played it. We have literally played Outbreak with the dudes. You know. Extreme, thank you again. Do you feel if the amount of versus tag games? Oh, we talked about this one. Yeah, I don't think they'll outnumber them. I think there's plenty of 1v1s, you know? I'm getting a little done with like all 1v1 fighting games have to fucking be strike throw. I'm a little, and I'm glad Tekken isn't. I'm glad Tekken is not that, but like Virtua Fighter is going to be strike throw in a different way, which is, I'm kind of okay. I think what I'm talking about is maybe I hope the next big 1v1 fighting game isn't a 2.5D strike throw again, you know? Like there's just been so fucking many of them for so long, dude. Feels like the past like 7 years, every 1v1 fighting game is a strike throw 2D fighting game, dude. Like that is a 1v1, you know? Yeah, DNF Duel. DNF Duel, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Mortal Kombat 11, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6 is also strike throw. Galro ended up also being strike throw. Even though I didn't think, sorry, City of the Wolves 2, or City of the Wolves, you know? VF6 is going to be like that, but VF6 has a sidestep, man. Like, there's more options. Virtua Fighter's strike throw doesn't play the same as a 2.5D strike throw game, right? They don't play the same. So to me, Virtua Fighter 6 does strike throw in a way that I like. Like you get more options in that game to work around, and they happen quicker. City of the Wolves does have pretty cool strike throw. I won't lie. Yeah, it does. Strike throws are fighting games. Is exclamation point glossary have the definition for strike throw? What won the poll, by the way? NightReign won the poll just barely on YouTube. What won the poll? I missed it. Anyway, fighting games are strike throw fighting games are fighting games that heavily run into an option of a throw being a powerful option. The throw is usually not reactable. It is something that you have to sort of guess is going to happen. NightReign won. Okay, so we'll play NightReign tonight. It's something that you have to make a guess, you know, if it is happening. But there's usually a lot of options. Like if the throw is unsuccessful, you get a huge punish, right? Like there's moments that happen where a lot of the reaction and mind games, I'm not reaction, but like the mind games of the game are based on sort of RPS like mechanics, rock, paper, scissors, where the throw plays a critical part. So the throw is an obvious way to take and middle damage away from people. But previous Street Fighters weren't like that. Like Street Fighter 4 is not really a strike throw game. Throws are reactable. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike kind of is a strike throw game, but not really. Like it sort of has a little bit more throw reaction to it. Yeah, you know. So there's just been so many games where the throw is just very powerful, right? The throw is a super powerful option. How do you fix that? Well, you fix it the same way Street Fighter 3 Third Strike did. You make the wake up when characters get off the ground, you make the wake up strike, you make it unable to be thrown for like a few frames. That's how Third Strike fixed it. And Third Strike fixed it by like, oh yeah, so when you're getting off the ground, you're not just going to get immediately thrown. You cannot be thrown for like 5 frames. So it incentivizes people to punch, which removes the strike throw element of what 3S is. Throw isn't always like a really good option. In fact, in some situations, it's a bad option. So throw doesn't hold the same weight as the other options. You know what I mean? So anyway, KI does it pretty good as well. Yeah, KI isn't exactly a strike throw fighting game. There are other options that are much better. And I think KI might have even done the same fucking thing. Any KI heads in the chat? Does KI do the same shit, Fish? Where your wake up in KI like is a little throw invulnerable to incentivize the strike? I think it does that. Anyway, Killer Instinct's foundational base was built around Third Strike, so I wouldn't be surprised if when you get up off the ground in Killer Instinct, you have a bit of throw invulnerability so that you can't immediately be thrown and thrown back down, right? Does it have anything to do with the game to be being 1v1? No, there's just a lot of games that are like that, you know? There's a lot of games that are like that. It does? I'm seeing on YouTube that apparently it does. You can't immediately throw someone in KI. That makes sense because you just don't see that much, right? You don't like Throw Fighter 6? I think Street Fighter 6 is pretty much like the best way you can do a 2.5D strike throw game because there's a whole bunch of mechanical options around it, right? There's like a whole bunch of stuff where obviously the throw is powerful and good, but it isn't always the best one, you know? It isn't always the best thing to eventually boil down to. The worst is like in many situations MK1 and MK11, man. Like you see so many throws. I see throw happen so fucking often, but they make throw a lot more interesting in MK1 because you can convert the throw into damage. You can actually convert that throw with cameos. That's cool. Anyway. They have made it a lot better than it used to be, to Capcom's credit. Yeah, they're trying. I think they get it. So anyway. Some might think that's worse. Yeah, I know. I understand. They did a cool thing with the strike throw aspect of Grand Blue. You guys remember? They made throw... They changed it where it's like you can tech the throw. You can sort of react to it, but you have like late reactions where you don't take as much damage, but you sort of lose your turn. So they go, ugh, and you like recoil off of each other, but the other person that initiated the throw they can act. They can take their turn on you. I'm like, that's a cool option. I actually like that, you know? I think that's like an interesting way of like approaching that without it always being just take the fucking throw. I think Grand Blue did a pretty good job there, but clearly throws are good, you know? Throws are still going to be good because you want to be in an advantageous situation. Moon! Thank you for the 5 dudes. Appreciate it. Hi. Hello. Anyway. If you want actually a crazy-ass strike throw game, bro, UMK3 is about to come out. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. UMK3 is a crazy ass old school strike throw game, man. I'm looking forward to learning that shit. What a fucking game. What's great about UMK3, chat, is that it's super addictive. It's fast as holy fuck. Characters really can't do a lot, okay? Characters really, you don't really have to, you can learn a character in like 5 fucking minutes in UMK3, but because it's so ball-bustingly fast, it's fun as hell. It's super fun. It doesn't have that much depth, but you can really go in and have a good time. UMK3 is a fun one. And its strike throw is fuck, dude. Like run jab pressure into back throw and stuff. Oh my God, man. Like it happens so fucking quick, you know? So anyway, I'm looking forward to it. It's a very aggressive ass game. Like it really incentivizes you to run in there and get the first punch. So, yeah, it's a weird game with not much tech, but it's super fast paced. Yes, it's like crack. Yeah, and I love watching it. It's so cool watching people play UMK3 because it's like dead. Round 2. Dead. Like, it's so fucking funny. Anyway, I've never been good at it, so I'm looking forward to eventually learning it. Elden Ring, NightReign. What? Why? Where? What? Why are my betas still in here? What? Why? What? Where? I'm so tired. E? Man, I really can't see shit above and right in front of my face, dude. I have a problem. I have a fucking problem. Blind as a bat. I was right there. Yeah, I heard about Expedition 33's update, Tiff. It sounds great. It sounds like I really wish that was there when I was playing it. Expedition 33's update sounds amazing. Like, that helps the game so much. You got post-game? I ain't got no time for post-game. I'm so sad, okay? The update allowed you to limit cap the game, dude. Like, you can literally, like, choose a cap for the end game. It's great. So if you want the end game to be locked at, like, a certain level, you can do that. So you don't have to, like, fuck up. For real, yeah. It's great. Like, they literally gave you the option to, like, limit cap the game and then full uncap the game so all the enemies are fucking crazy. And especially post-game enemies. It's really cool. Yeah, and you can actually make the enemies even more strong now to account for your crazy bullshit. So, right, technically, like, some of the super bosses probably got even harder, right, chat? Is that what we're saying? Okay. Actually, yes, that's cool. That's cool. I think that's really cool. Okay. Earth is shifting rotted woods. Oh, we know. We actually can read which one it's going to send us into. We actually can read it, chat. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It's stretch. Oh, god damn. God damn. Oh, sorry, chat. Hello. Hi. Hello. Yeah. You can see it. It's not scary. You just stand around and you fight monsters. Monsters aren't very scary. See, there's a bird guy.
I am always ready to fight.
See? He talks. You can run around. You can knock over a chair. Oops. 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 I'm sorry about the chairs.
I cannot help but think. We were an odd lot, weren't thrown together by forces but you.
Yeah.
Eventually
Yeah.
for now.
Yeah. Okay. Run over here. I can jump. Watch this. Roll with a chair. Okay. Watch this. That says I didn't make it. That's what it says. It says I didn't make it. Was it scary? It's kind of scary. I'm sorry. Don't do it again? No. Okay, I won't jump off the edge again. It was kind of scary. Here we go. Let's go over here. She's still awake, chat. Not falling asleep yet.
I'm with them.
You're a little bit sleepy. See, you whack guys like this, and then I go. It's like this. Ooh. I go. How do I do it? Blue dot is called a lock on. It's so that you can pay attention to the blue dot where the guy is.
It's looking at you.
Yeah, it's like looking at me. So I go, and I can run around it. And I can run over here. I can go up here.
Okay. You.
Jump down and go, chop. I think he sees me here. Let's get a guy. Hold on a second. What's this? Hi. Ooh, scary guy. So he wants to poke me. Whoa. You can do this. Yeah. Wow. Oh, watch this.
How you get him?
Got him. There we go. Watch this. He ain't gonna be ready for this.
He's coming.
He's coming. Here we go. Whoa! Got him again. And we win. See? Cool. That's what you do. In this game, you sort of run around with friends, and then you fight monsters that are like that guy. There was a bunch of boxes. Oops. Well, knocked them all over. Hey, look at these boxes. Oops. Look at this bench. Oops. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this bench. Oops. Any other boxes in here? I could. Hold on a second. Hey, who's got some boxes? Anybody got boxes? Look at this lovely table. Isn't it pretty? Look at this table. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Look at these books. Oops. Oh. Oops. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, there. Oh, jeez. Oh, stuff's flying all over the place. Look at this. Oops. My bad. What about this chair? Oops. Okay. All right. Sorry. All right. Let me just run out here, and we're gonna go check on this place. Hey, what's this stuff? Ooh, ow, my head. Nope, that's not it. That's not good. Anything over here? Well, these nice paintings. Nope, that didn't work. Oops. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Those were nice. Those were good. Look at this lovely table right here. There's nothing's bad's gonna happen to this table. Oh, what? I'm standing on it now. I'm standing on it. Oh, no, it's kind of hard. Okay, I can't run into that. What about over here? Let me just jump on these boxes. Oops. Oops. My bad. I'm sorry. Oops. Oh, 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 oh.
I can break it with that.
Oh, this thing? No, we can't break the big thing.
Get him.
We can't break. I can't. All right.
Can't break the ladder.
I'm just running through stuff. Okay. All right. I think we broke everything. Oops. There's a crystal in that one. You see that crystal? pretty cool.
And why are there crystals stuck onto the floor?
I don't know why this crystal's in the floor. Whoa!
He broke that crystal.
I broke that crystal. My bad. All the chairs are still broken. Oops. You go over here. Hello. 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 Are these your precious vases? Are these yours? Is this your chair? Is this your chair right here? Oops. My bad. Trying to get her to fall asleep, chat. Oops. Oh, ow, my brain. Oh. Oops. Oops. What? It went flying. Why'd it go flying? Hello. Can I sit in this chair? Oh. Oops. Sorry.
No, you can't say that.
I cannot sit in that chair. Can I use this?
No.
Maybe. Ooh. That was weird. Oh. Oh, yay, look, I made it. I made it. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that one fell down.
That one fell down.
You like jump there?
I can't. Wow, we're down here now.
Can I
Do you want to run around?
Nope.
Okay. That's fine.
I don't see any. I see a break.
I don't. Oh, you see a guy over here. There's a guy hanging out. Hey, I'm a guy.
I don't want you to go down there.
You don't want to?
No.
Does it look kind of scary?
I don't want to get lost.
Oh, we don't want to get lost. That's a good point. You want? We should probably go back inside.
Yeah.
What's
that?
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. What about over here? Hey, check it out.
What are you doing?
What are we doing in here?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, it's kind of scary. Go down here. There's a lot of stairs. Here we go. Oh. We're running down these stairs. We're gonna see what's down here. There's like nothing. Whoa. It's a bunch of old trees. Really old trees. What about this? No, I don't think I can break anything. I can't even do that. Okay, let's go back up. We already got that, chat. Sorry. Does Ripley have a favorite character?
I like Mirabelle.
You like Mirabelle the best? That's a pretty good one. What's your favorite game? You love Pikmin, dude.
Yeah.
You love Pikmin. Guess what you're gonna love? This. Oh, I guess not. Oh, we're standing on books. I'm standing on this desk. I can't. I'm actually I'm standing on books. Okay. Okay. We're standing on a lot of books. Oh, oops. Oops, I broke the books. What about these books? Oh, oops.
No, you didn't break them.
Okay.
You just knocked them over.
Look at this guy.
I'm showing you a picture.
She draws stuff. Isn't that funny that he draws stuff?
Yeah, it does look like him.
It looks like him, yeah. Here, should we buy a funny... Here, let's buy this one. Let's buy...
I don't want you to buy anything.
No, I bought something special. Chat, how do I use it? Where do I go? Jeez, man. Don't mind. Triangle? Triangle on the PS controller? Triangle at the main screen. Start plus Y. Hey, there it is. Look. Oops. Oops. Here, I'll get on top of the books. Here we go. Let's go do this. Go up here. Oh. Oh. Okay, I can't break them, but...
You're standing on the book.
I'm standing on the books. Oops. I'm up here now. Wait. I'm kind of wearing an old shirt. Yeah, it does look pretty old. Needs to wash it. Sorry. Hey, are these your chairs? Oops, 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 oops. Oh god, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh god. Is this your table? Ugh. Can't break it. I'm on the table. Give me food. I'll eat food. Very hungry. I'm the best night run speedrunner, Chad. Hold on a second. The child's almost sleepy. Alright. Ready to go back downstairs to mom? No? You just want to stay here and have me run into things? Okay. Alright. Look at painting.
Nope.
Somebody's painting.
Okay. What are those?
I don't know. Like glowy flowers.
I
cannot pick them up. I cannot. It's over here. There's a forest. Okay. Mom's in the bedroom waiting for you, okay? I don't know. We're exploring. When you're going to new places that you haven't been before, it's called exploring.
It looks like you're on a
Old house?
Yes.
Like we're on an old house.
No, I don't need to go there.
Okay. Yeah, because you don't want us to get close to the edge. Yeah, I agree. Getting close to the edge is kind of scary.
Like, hey, you're going down.
Oh.
Like,
Okay, let's move away from the edge.
I don't want you to fall.
We don't want to fall.
No, I feel too good when you can't.
I can't swim? Oh, you thought that the character could swim.
Yeah.
So he would jump, but he didn't make it, so that's not good. Good job. That's really good deduction. Can I break something? Please find something to break. No, I might have broken everything. I might have run in or broken everything. Seriously, I don't know what else there is to break. I legit might have broken everything, honey. Like,
I want to pick up crystal.
hey, there we go.
Don't go in the fire.
I won't go in the fire.
Don't go.
I'm not going in the fire. There's some books.
Too hot.
Here we go. It is too hot. What? All right, we're back.
I got like that thing.
Do you want to fight this guy or break that thing right there?
Yeah.
There we go. Hey, oh. Bunch of pieces. Chat, this is why kids love physics games. This is why, like, physics games are fun to kids. Things just unpredictably falling apart and going all over the place. They love them, dude. Watch. Whoa! Got him.
I don't want you to go.
Okay, not towards the edge. Oh, that one was sharp. Ow, ow, ow. That was sharp. Ow. Okay. Oh, what's in here? Oh, there's a chest. Oh, there's that.
Sam, I don't want.
Oh, I know. Okay, well, be careful. Okay, let's go blow this guy up, okay?
I'll die.
No fighting? Okay, just running around and having fun? Yeah, I know. Huh? I think we broke everything, baby. Maybe this chair! Alright, got that. There's this... That, and that, and that. Oh, what about this? Think this will be okay? Oh, no, it will not. Ow, my head. Ow, my head. What about this? Ow, my head. All right, honey. I think we broke everything, okay? That was a lot of fun, though. Mom's in the bedroom, okay? I love you. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Well, that was unexpected. There should be an achievement. Yes, I should get an achievement for that. You broke literally everything inside the round table hold. Everything has been broken. Kids love that kind of stuff, man. Just like super random. Like, how does this collide with this? How does this do that? They love that stuff. That's what I've always noticed with Ripley. Yeah, Nico, let's do it, yeah? You, me, in the chat? Yumi in the chat? Let me... Ripley really misses me, chat. Sorry. I just took her up here. I usually don't have Ripley on stream very much. But, you know, I just grabbed her for a second because she... what's it called? She misses me. She's about to go to bed, and she literally grabbed me and wouldn't let me go on the way back upstairs. Yeah. There we go. Hi, Nico.
Hey, Max.
You made it back.
Oh, that was so wholesome, dude.
Yeah,
she just rolled into furniture. She was just laughing her butt off.
She just started asking, "What game are you playing?" I'm like, "It's the game where we run around a lot." And she's like, "Is it scary?" I'm like, "Sorta. You do fight monsters." And she's like, "I want to see." So, yeah, and it's funny how much she did. She saw me jump off a cliff and die, and it kind of scared her. She was like freaked out by that. And she was like, "Please don't get close to the cliffs again." Almost like the character was me and I don't want anything bad to happen to you type of thing. It was like, "Oh, well, okay, dude. I'll be careful."
We'll just run into some furniture. How about that?
Yes. It's the new motivation of the main character. We got to beat the Night Lord and we have to make it back for the child. Okay. Chat, y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this, chat? Are we gonna... I think we have to fight the dragon. Hold on a second. Yes, we've beaten everything but the dragon and the final Night Lord, the night aspect, and we're definitely beating all the bosses before we go to the final Night Lord. We're definitely doing that. So let me get you in on here, Nico. I'll send you an invite.
Okay.
Invite. Man, it bugs me so much that this doesn't have crossplay. That's so shitty.
It's so dumb.
I was literally thinking like the other day you were here, and I'm like, maybe me, you, and Kenny can have like a NightReign stream local, right?
Yeah.
Where we can all be in here and play this shit together. And then I realized, oh, wait, we can't because we're all on the PC version. And the only way I could really do it is if we had like a PC and 2 consoles. And Kenny, bring your console over. We can just plug it in because I have all these monitors and shit. But I can't get 3 PC versions up and running in a normal period of time, you know?
Right. Yeah, it's dumb. I don't get it that an entire game that the game is based pretty much like on you doing multiplayer. It's not like Elden Ring where it's like, no, this is a whole single player experience that is, you know, very doable. It's something that's expected for just one person. But this game is like really is pushing multiplayer and they don't have it.
Wait a minute. That says 2 of 2 in the top right. Okay, no, there we go. Matchmaking to 3. You know? Oof. Because they're adding duo mode to this game. Did you hear that?
Yeah, that's awesome.
They are doing it, so it's like, oh shit, that's really cool.
What was the most recent update? Like, what did it? I
think it's just like more balanced stuff.
Oh shit, we got to get 2 John Wilders.
Are we?
Maybe. Oh, Barbarian.
Barbarian. That's fine. 2 heavy hitters will be good. We stun a lot. John NightReign.
Who's it's
Hoosie again. Yeah, we had Hoosie before.
That's right, and he's a mushroom knight.
Onion bro.
Onion knight. He's onion bro, chat. That makes a lot of sense that he'd be the onion bro.
Max, give me your Final Fantasy cards right now.
You can have them. I didn't get anything special.
Good. Goodbye.
I'll pass them along.
I was gonna give you the Cloud card. I pulled something really good.
I just want the golden chocobo card.
That's
a lot
of money.
Just so you can rip it in half.
I want the golden chocobo card, but I wanted to get it in that one pack I just opened, and I didn't get it.
Well, you were gonna get it there regardless, because it was only a regular booster pack. You need to get collector's booster.
Well, what I'm trying to say is I want to open up one pack, and it to be the golden chocobo.
Yeah, I bet you money if you open one collector's booster, you will have that luck. I bet you'll be
And
at
exactly.
one.
Like,
yeah, so you need to find a collector's.
okay. I want the most extreme streamer luck imaginable, dude. I want people to lose their minds. That's happening. I don't believe. Yeah. Anyway, you get the idea.
And then you destroy the card on stream.
Yeah,
And then I will consume it. I will put it in my mouth and I'll eat it.
All right, so
guys, check this out.
all right, would you digest it? Let's say this is gonna sound all right, whatever.
This is gonna go to a place that I'm not comfortable with.
You know what I'm saying? You shit it out, and the card is still in there, the remaining.
She still said it. I said I wasn't comfortable with it, and she still went there. That's great.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was what you meant.
Ah, yes. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I gotta close programs, dude. I think Jesus, I still have my 4K editing station open. Oh my God.
Oh God.
Okay, let's close that. I might get less stutters. Did you guys go through the bottom?
Yep.
Okay.
Ignoring rats.
Okay,
ignoring
doing the
all
wrong
these
sprint.
things.
My bad. Forgot how to play. I was doing the normal sprint.
Yeah, we're out here just trying to fuck up your muscle memory for Lives of P.
Yeah, no shit, man. Holy hell. Look, these guys are afraid to go upstairs. We're just gonna rock the castle early on. Yes, we are. This guy's getting cooked. I wasn't even here for this. Bitch ass wasn't even here for this.
Thanks for the help, Max.
Ow! Ow, bitch! Okay. Yeah, I know what I'm taking. Can't even use it.
Ah! Fuck! Ah!
Uh-oh. Okay. Dude, these guys... Look at these disrespectful a-holes. Oh my God! Ooh, assume the stance. Okay. I level up, please. I can use my sword.
Map.
There you go. Acquired a local clue. What are we talking about? What did that give us? That gave us bug locations. Is there nothing else up here? No, there's usually a second boss up here. Kenny's here too? Yeah, Kenny, dude, if you're here, get in here, man. We can fight some... I wouldn't mind fighting earlier bosses for you. Reduce skill FP cost? Yeah, I'll take that. We need fire weapons, by the way.
Fire.
Yeah, item discovery, guard breaking, successive attacks negate damage 48%? Are you not taking this glintstone horse shit?
Oh no, that's good.
Every time I go out of that stance, I have to say 4. Yeah, 4! We didn't get a second boss over here, which is kind of balls.
We got a bug here.
Sorry, sir. Alright, my brain is not locked in yet. I'm getting used to this shit. Let's get this bug. Was it up the mountain?
Yeah,
it is.
Take the jumpy pad over here.
Oh, we have the Scarlet Rot Town. That's good.
Oh yeah, cool.
We definitely got to go there to get the buff.
Yeah, that place. That was some good shit. And there also just bosses everywhere to kill.
So, chat, did everyone run into the same exact like NightReign experience where this game kind of sucks when it comes out, and then it comes out and it's kind of good? Now we all kind of like it. Did that happen? Oh my God, the mounting! Holy shit, that was so easy. I don't believe it. Like, you have to give it a few runs before... Uh-oh. I got this. It's got some blood loss resistance thing. I got it. It was up here.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I found it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Next. Yeah, fire. Yeah. You just loved it? I thought this was like a pretty, like, this is like a 6.5, 7 out of 10, you know? This is okay.
His ass.
Oh shit, that's a big cat. And now I fucking love it, dude. Holy shit, I screamed really hard. Oh. Can I climb this thing now? I can. I love it. 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 Oh my god, dude, the mounting is incredible. Improved fire attack power. That's good. Magic fire, lightning. Okay. Onward. Oh, that's right. I have this shit. I have the most fun thing. Oh yeah, we have to go downstairs. And we can probably sneak a stone sword key out of here too. Yeah. There usually is one. Uzi's over here just beating the shit out of this guy.
He's like, there's no fucking time.
Damn. God damn.
That works.
Rotten Great Axe, Watchdogs Fire Great Sword. Oh shit ass, brother.
That's hot.
Yeah, I think it is. Oh my god. Bruh. Watchdogs Fire Great Sword. Improved guard counters. Flame of the Redmanes. Okay, I needed a fire weapon and I got it. Let's get the hell out of here. Zone's here, but we're okay. Oh, dude, I still cannot get over how good the mounting is. Oh, I watched Killer of Killers, chat. Yeah, we loved it. We watched it with Nico last night. It was really awesome. Good. But it felt like it was almost entirely there for world building. You know? Like, everything about the movie felt like it's here to establish, like, the way Predators work, why they do what they do, like, all that kind of shit. Felt like it was there for world building.
Though. Like, incredibly entertaining and beautifully animated.
Still great, yeah. It's a lot of great time. But it felt like a direct compliment for the new Predator movie. Oh, shit. Okay, that works for me.
Last guys are... Oh, not you.
Taking damage boosts damage negation.
There's a lot of fire grease over here.
Take the fire grease. Quezix and Rich Vega, thanks for the 10, dude. Where's this last Banished Knight? Piece of shit.
Ah, it's over here. Who's got it?
Oh. You're trying to vanish! Hey, not this time. Living Stone. Improved critical hits. Jumping attacks. Skill attack power. Big critical hit. Okay. Improved attack power when two-handing. Oh no, that's good. 10% buff. Take that. Oh, okay. Did we get a HP restoration of attacks? Did we get a grace?
Yeah, it's over here.
What the hell? Where the hell are you?
Yeah,
dude,
back
I cannot
up that way.
Believe how easy the mounting is.
Wonderful. Definitely gotta go to church. Anyone have a keystone?
No, I didn't pick one up. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. We were just up there too, and I didn't pick one up.
Where is it usually? Is it? It's in one
So
of those,
it's in the. Oh shit. Good night.
Okay, we're going down there. All right.
It's usually in like those open church boss areas. Here comes the wall. The open church boss areas, and there's like a hidden chest behind some shit. Like behind, like it's always right behind some sort of statue in the middle, and it always.
Definitely for one of you guys. This was boosting guarding ability. Gotcha. Okay.
I'll show you the next time we get to an open church camp.
Okay.
Like it's pretty much a guaranteed stone sword key or two.
There's gonna be much more to be able to do.
Yeah, we can go towards the castle and just try to kill. Or, yeah, that's pretty much all we can do, man. Here, we can get a castle boss right down here. We can get the one at the bottom. No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Let's hope the bottom guy isn't, you know, the crazy thorn dude.
It was tanky as shit.
Oh, I'm getting weird. Are you getting stutters too, or is that just me?
I'm not getting anything.
Oh shit, no, it's a crazy doge. We should get out of here. And the wall is right here, man. The wall is like up our ass. Let's get out of here.
Let's go.
Red Wolf of the King Consort. I have never seen that before. Okay, I still have enough healing flasks.
Oh,
yeah, that wall is really fast. Are you okay?
No. I don't think so.
Oh, shit.
Hell. It's fine. I'll be able to pick it up. Gonna survive. Survive this fight.
Toot. Spiders, what the hell?
That's new.
I'm kind of nervous. Why am I fat? Oh. Now understand. What the hell? Bro, I'm fucked up by this spider. Dude, okay, my greatsword is ass. I'm like missing. I'm whiffing like crazy. Oh god! Huge spider!
My god!
Huge fucking spider!
Fucking way! Oh god! Another Dark Souls 2 boss. Holy shit! I haven't seen this one. Dear Frazier.
I'm gonna try to wait. Does it have a weak head or some shit?
Did in Dark Souls 2.
Oh my god damn.
Oh, that's right. It has a head on its ass and its on its face. It's got two heads.
I don't know if that did more damage or not.
Fuck.
Ow. I'm getting dangerously close to death. It's got a head on its ass and an ass on its head.
Yep.
So weird. My shit just missed? God. No healing. Warming stone. Shit.
Whoa, I'm up here now.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Weirdly difficult for his boss.
Yeah. Ooh, yes, this is good shit. The aura walk. All right.
Oh my shit.
Real quick, I'm gonna head over here and grab my souls back.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Approved crit hit.
You fuckers steal it. Oh, there they are. Okay, got it. Where should we head? Should we just go straight to the castle again?
Yeah, let's just go back to that boss at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's do it.
It was pretty shit. I don't mind this flask, chat. It's okay. It heals more health over time than the immediate heal. I'm fine with it. I don't ever plan on getting hit.
Yeah, just don't get hit.
Just don't get hit.
That's the answer.
Oh god, I got hit. I like all this screaming.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ow.
Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're going to get hit. We're going to get hit. We're going to get
Trying.
hit. We're about to die.
Oh, my God. His magic.
Oh, okay. Gonna pop it.
That was close.
Okay.
Woof.
What the fuck is this fucking thing?
Sword of Milos? Why does it
Sword of
look so
Milos?
cool?
Dude, I got some fucking weird.
Oh, my shit looks dank, bro.
Check this out. Let's see if I can. Oh wait. Oh, I can't do it yet. I need to be level 7. Wait. Oh wait. Am I level 7? Oh, I am. Never mind. No, let me try this again.
Catalyst, thank you. And Rich Vega, thank you again, dude.
That's a fire move.
Getting enemies restores HP. Okay, let's just get the fuck out of here. Let's go kill some shit. This way. There's always a free box with a free what's it called, like amulet or whatever up here.
Oh yeah.
Improved attack
Increase
power
from defeated enemies. Yes. The nice thing about this too is I guess technically this would affect all of us.
Yeah.
Damn it. Shield. Oh. There's probably more bosses here, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. We should probably be heading towards...
Oh, cat.
Yeah,
cat
big
die.
cat.
It's raining hell!
Jesus Christ. Nice. These guys are fucking me up, dude. Ow. Stuff. I think I have a madness sword. What's this fucking happening to me?
Oh hell yeah! Lowers FP consumption. That's what I want.
Okay. I think we have to start heading towards.
Yeah, Rock Forest. Let's do it.
The shitstorm. There's bosses on the way. There's one like right here. There's a goat.
Big goat. Magic goat.
Fuck you, goat.
He's like, ow!
Ow! Piss him off. Hey, get down here, goat.
Ow, ow, ow.
What?
Fuck. Right here.
Is this his? Oh, this is not friendly. Unfriendly blue fly. Oh, shit. Can use a gentle whack. What's missing? It is definitely missing.
Wait, hold on.
Thank you.
Fuck you back here.
I will get you back up, sir. Lordy coming.
I'll do it.
All right.
Oh, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. Azure Silence.
Okay. Next. Oh, we have another boss right down here. You're singing. You hear that? Yeah.
Yep. Thought that was you.
It's not. My lovely singing voice. God, dogs suck, brother. Oh, we have a big boy. We have a big boy. Count, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do not engage. This guy is no joke.
I think he's stuck in there.
Yeah, I think I actually suggest we disengage. This dude's fucking crazy. He'll just take way too long.
Yeah. Let's just keep moving.
Okay. Who's really wants to go over here? We'll prioritize this first. Because we have to get the instructions on where to go before we go.
Right. Good point. Got this guy over here. I'll walk around you.
Oh shit, where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah, I'm definitely going the wrong way. I'm definitely getting...
Hell, is it on a hill or something?
It looks like it is. This dude is following me. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh my god. What? I found a huge bug. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hell.
Okay. Sorry, chat. Got distracted. Shit. Getting distracted by shrimps.
Okay. Build this boss.
What the?
Oh, drop it.
Bro, I'm out here fighting shrimps and ants and shit. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. I need to find out how to get to you guys.
So we got, let's see, I think the clue over here. Here we go. So blessing located. All right, Max, don't worry about coming to us. Look behind you. The flag.
I need to grace. Crap. Okay. Yeah, I'll go to that. I'll go to that. I see the buff. Power gained. Nullifies Scarlet Rot and maximizes HP. Cool. Yeah, okay, so... there goes that. Well, okay. Let's just start... I don't know.
Guess kill the Blackblade Kindred over here?
You can try the Blackblade Kindred, yeah.
Where the fuck did he go?
I think I dragged him too far. There he is. He's literally still walking back.
Oh. It's like, oh, where the fuck was I? Where did I leave my keys again? Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm dead. My god damn. Thanks. Okay, we got this. Ow, I'm dead again, and so are you. Oh, shit. Do you have ult?
I do.
Both down.
Fuck.
And we're outside the zone? What a big piece of shit. Damn, that came quick, dude. Fudge.
We were on the long side of the zone, so fuck. Ah, the enemy has our fucking souls too. I don't know how
He
well
grabbed
we're
them?
doing back. Going for it?
No, I'm not. I'll worry about it later.
These little bug dudes over here give us actually pretty good souls.
Yeah, run got a little scuffed. We'll figure it out. Just win via skill.
Yeah, we hadn't played this in a while, so we gotta kind of get our bearings.
Get the hang of it. Oh god. Oh, you got a laser?
Oh yeah, I got hype beam.
Very good. Damn. God damn.
Oh shit. Oh.
What the hell? The dancer?
Dark Souls 3
What
boss.
the fuck? This is crazy.
Damn, dude. This is kind of amazing, actually.
The fucking dancer? What the hell? That's amazing.
Awesome, that game.
Oh my god, I almost remember the moveset.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
I got you.
Fucking hard. You? I got you, Uzi.
Thanking. Oh shit.
Whoa. Aggro shifted from somebody else mid-combo to me. Oh my, I'm fine. Oh wait, no, I'm not.
He's after you.
After me.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
I got you.
Thank you. I have ult. I don't have ult. I do now, bitch. Oh, you're dead. All right. Works for me.
Oh yeah. Oh, this will work. This will be good for this boss.
6%. So little. Yeah, I think I'm just busting out this and I'm going in. Oh wait, we gotta try to see if we can get our souls back. It's kind of a big run, but we can drag them closer. It's a little bit of a risk.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, cook it. Nah, not too far, chat. Not too far.
Yeah, chat, I think even if we can't run it all the way back...
What the fuck?
Get closer than it was before. Yes, these guys. The absolute shittiest and most annoying move. Oh god, fucking ants.
We just need to be able to drag it back. So the problem is that we have to find the enemy. Found him. It's a regular guy, regular guy.
Got it. Let's go.
The Black Blade's back. Oh my god, and he fucking killed us! Alright, that's fine.
What an asshole!
That's fine. We just have to get our souls closer so we can get it. What a shithead. He's back and he's all pissed off. What an asshole, dude.
At least Susie made it out.
Yeah, that's fine. Dude, if another monster took our souls, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm fucking mad. Good job, Uzi. Alright. We're good. We're good.
God damn it! I'm about to die. God damn it, I fucking fucked up. I fucking fucked up. I got hit and it threw me off my groove. It's fine. I can just keep dying until... No, do I lose my runes now? I do.
No, I think you're fine. You're fine.
Chat. No, I think if I die since I didn't get my runes, I'm fucked. I forgot to use my grapple. Bro, I'm cooked, chat. I'm so fucking cooked.
I think I swore that even after like having died again.
No, they go away.
I would go check. I mean, what's the harm? If
Chat says they're still there. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I swear to God, that happened to me, Max, and I still was able to go and get them.
Okay.
But they don't actually just like disappear forever.
All right. I believe. Just not do some. I got him. Nope, 500 souls.
Fuck. Worth it. Fuck, man.
Such a scuffed run. We have to reacclimate, man. So scuffed. All right, I'm going in. The Black Blade ruined it. He really did. That stupid fucking bird. The next time I see him, we kill him.
Kick his ass.
That stupid
Uzi and I
fucking
managed to get ours
bird.
back, so.
Oh, level 7, man. All right, time to win.
Time to lock in.
Duh. Yeah, we win this, chat. We do. We win this. Don't give a fuck. First time ever seeing this boss, so try to use it as information gathering.
That's right, learning experience.
Dude, I looked at the other costumes you get for John Wilder over here.
Yo, yeah.
This
Explode yourself.
motherfucker gets a literal Artorias costume.
Dude, I fucking knew it, man.
I can't believe it. He gets an Artorias costume, and his other costume is the main dude from Dark Souls 2.
Oh,
with like
the Ferrum armor.
the flat arm, the flat helmet. I'm like, what the hell? It's the best looking. Oh shit.
Oh shit, this is so sick.
Oh no. Kind of frozen.
He's like the Mist Dragon from Final Fantasy 4. He fight like his first level game.
God. Frostbitten. Frostbitten. Ah! Alright, so ranged is going to be definitely good against this guy. Having ranged will be good.
I got you, Max.
Dude, the music's incredible. Nice fire shit. Uh-oh.
Oh god, oh I got some living, bitch. Oh, wow. Very effective. Get him, Max.
Let's just leave it.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's
Something's gathering right here. Oh, we have to get behind. Probably have to get behind rocks. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Get behind rocks.
Oh.
There's always a gimmick.
Holy shit.
Frostbitten today. We have entered phase 2. Oh, damn. I got the front.
It's proving very effective. All out of healing. Fuck.
Got him. All right, there's ice shits all over the place. Okay.
Put the warm stone down.
This is badass, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, this mod is super cool.
Frostbiting. Are you done? It's done. Shit. Breath attack.
God, that goes so far.
Okay. Uzi's in there whacking. Again. Get away, get away. Oh no. Oh, all of this is frostbitten bullshit.
God, dude. Get his hat, hit him. Get your power back. Whack him.
Okay, I don't have ult yet, but I'll work on you.
Beefy boys. There we go. Yes. Awesome.
I got no more healing.
Just come back. Just come back.
I got Uzi.
Okay. Guys.
Frostbitten bullshit! Oh my god! Woo!
Damn, this fucking just a ton of stun damage in. Yeah, this weapon is very effective.
Come on, bitch!
Frostbitten bullshit! Oh crap! No! Oh no, we all died at the same... We all died at the same fucking time, dude.
So close. I was just like, God damn it, just let loose.
Dude, that weapon was so good on him.
I just died, like, on my first death of that whole fucking boss fight. Oh my god, god damn it, dude.
We were so close. It was a pretty scuffed run. We almost pulled it out.
Yeah, that boss fight is actually not that hard. To be real, I think that might be the easiest boss fight in the game.
That fire attack on him was doing so much work though. It
Yeah.
was like from that fucking torch. It used barely any magic, and it just fucking, because he's so huge, it was just taking up so much damage.
Yeah, like, to be real, you just sort of have to pay attention to when the frostbite shit hits, and you just get the hell away.
Yeah.
But even with that consideration, man, like, we got him down to like 10%.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah, we got this. All right, let's hook it up with the chat again. Fissure in the fog. Kenny, are you still here? Kenny? I think Kenny's gone. Oh, bro, if we sleep on it and rotate the shifting earth, we could get the mountain, and if we get the mountain, we can go get the frostbite immunity. Because if you get to the top of the mountain, it makes you completely immune to frostbite. That guy's wrecked.
Oh, that's fucked up.
But it's almost like not worth it, in my opinion. It's almost best to have the Scarlet Rot place because you get more bosses and more buffs. Yeah, because I don't know if the frostbite thing's that worth it, chat. Maybe. Oh, he can actually still
a lot less.
He can still, yeah, it doesn't work as much. Okay, so it's not really worth it. I think I think either Castle or Rot Village is the best shifting earths. Castle's probably the best one because there's just so much shit to get in there.
I feel like the Rot one's the best one.
Maybe.
I feel like because that move that just it gives you Bloodborne ability, and then there's just so many bosses there, and they're like, I don't know. And then once you get I mean, I think honestly, if we just target the Scarlet Rot place, get the buff, because getting that buff actually is not that hard.
Yeah.
And then just go like boss hunting, because then we'll be like immune to the Scarlet Rot.
Yeah, it's true. All right, we'll matchmake again. Chat, good luck. The join password is 12341. And done. And it's done.
And it's done.
Dude, I'm so shocked how everybody came around on NightReign, and now this game's dope, including myself. Like, it's fun.
Yeah, just some time and a few patches later. Oh shit, I'm going
okay,
double wild.
so
boys.
double wilder might be interesting because
Oh, look who it is.
Oh, he has the Artorias skin.
And this is Flare Soul. I know him. He's a frequent. He's a big one. So.
Oh, cool. Wilder might be crazy because you get double stun, and I don't know if monsters are gonna get up. Yeah, this game has room to get even better. Even more variants, even more variety, even more like world events and weird shit. It'll only get better. Really? There after this? Okay, I'm down.
What the hell?
He's going for an
Max?
outskirt place. I don't know why.
Max, what? Yeah, what is? Do you see this on the map? Look at the green.
Oh, there's something crazy. There's like a red thing.
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Where did Flare Soul go? Did he somehow... Chat says that's a duplication shrine. So you can dupe a weapon. Projectile damage drop-off reduced? Damn, that's pretty good.
Damn, Flare's running up there immediately. Okay.
He's running straight for it.
Go to the church real quick and not fight this guy. Not fight this fucking knight. This tree sentinel.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh boy, is he pissed. Oh boy. Magic attack power, hey.
Oh, just got something good?
I have a magic attack power 6% for you down here.
I will take that.
Oh, my game is stuttering, fuck. Okay, we're going up to this encampment. Flare Soul is already up here. Yeah, so Flare soloed the giant. Let's just get up there.
Okay.
Excuse me, gentlemen. We're here just for your king.
Oh, no way. What?
What'd you get?
Get ready to see some shit. Actually, can I even do it yet? No, I gotta be level 3. Wait, hold on. I'll show you in a second once I can actually do it. It is wild, though.
God.
Okay, now I can do it. Ow.
Okay. We can get these.
Check this out.
Whoa, Earth.
Moon.
So water though. Okay, so what is Flare Soul up to? What does he know that we don't? Did you get the map?
I got the map.
Map been got it.
I comment. That's good.
Flare Soul is down here doing shit. Oh, we got
Flare, what are
bosses
you
on
doing,
map.
Dude? You like optimize this game this hard or some shit?
What? We got a body. Okay. Flare Soul's probably going after the, yeah, he killed the boss. The knight grows stronger. Here comes the knight. He can definitely get, what's it called? The fucking Stone Sword Key. That's what it is. Here's the boss soul. It's over here.
Oh.
Okay. Get the fuck out of here. And I'll show you here, Nico. I'll show you where the shit always is. Are you still here?
Yeah.
Okay, he opened the chest, but it's right here. Almost always has a stone sword key.
Okay.
Okay, down to flare.
Is he taking the bird? I think I might be able to take the bird. Come on, take the bird. Oh my god, Flare, you already killed this thing?
Flare just is focused. We're just running behind him.
On a quest.
Where's this boss soul at? Brother. You can't even... You've played this game before, haven't you?
The hell? Multiple? Oh, the multiple periodic conflict. Yes. Good one.
Bro, we can't even fucking keep up with where you're going. All right, he's going. Meet him here. Let's meet this bitch at the pass. All
right.
He's going towards the Stone Sword Key boss fight. The jail.
Okay.
This bitch optimized the fun out of this game.
Slow down, Flare. Flare is usually the one that gives me tips in a lot of games that I play sometimes, so I kind of could see him being,
I'm gobbing. Wow. The Deer Knight.
Eat the moon.
Holy shit. Okay, that hurt. Ow, man, will you quit fucking killing me? Thank you. Great enemy felt. That's so good.
Okay. To the castle.
Now, where is the castle? Okay. Alrighty then. I'd say 20k runes, my dude. 20k runes over longer dodge invulnerability? Bruh. I'll take twice the dodge invul. What's up here?
Yeah, kind of a surprise.
Holy shit.
Amon.
Ooh, purple shield. Improved guard breaking. Damn, I think I will take that.
Bash.
Don't I already have this? Attack 114 golden slam? targeted? That's not good. That's what I want.
This guy's giving us a fuck ton of souls.
Damn. That was nice. Very nice. Big chests. Hey man, I'm fucking looting here, you piece of shit. Proof charge attacks. Earth shake.
Oh, we got a merchant up here.
Cool.
You know, small pouch here.
Continuous HP recovery? Shit. He killed another boss. He's trying to play the game without us. Let's fucking get him.
God damn it, Flare.
He's going down again, this son of a bitch. Get him.
His ass.
Oh, also, the wall. Oh shit. The wall, the wall, the wall, the wall, the wall. I swear the knight does more damage now.
It's pretty intense.
It feels like it hurts more and faster. I think they were getting people that were like roaming too much like we were. You know?
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
The knight does do more damage. I can feel it, man. Is that a good thing? I mean, maybe. Not a good nor bad thing. Fuck this dude. Albinaric archers? What in the dumb ass? Oh no, am I fucking stuck?
That's nice. Oh yeah, it's little naked people. Thing.
This bitch is trying to shoot me. My god, bro, there's no fucking escape. No escape from this wall of death.
Oh, man.
Oh, this is so bad. I'm so fucking cooked.
Right side.
I'm so fucking
jumping on
cooked.
each other's heads. Oh god, I'm all out of juice. Fuck.
We're so fucking cooked, bro. Couldn't even figure out how to get up here. Yeah. That's the problem. Alright, so we definitely can get our souls back. Yeah. Right? We just have to figure out a route. Like, how do we get down here and back? Okay, there's a way. There's a path.
Should we do it now or just wait till we kill the boss?
Let's just wait till we kill this fucking boss.
Yeah. Yeah, once I use it too bad.
the hell's with the mobility of this dude? Why is he so shifty? Oh, that's a lot of fire.
Woohoo! That's a good one.
Oh, Tree Spirit. I can't even fucking, where the fuck?
Eat food.
Wow, I just didn't move. Fuck yeah.
Oh, damn it. There we go. There we go. Let's do FPS restoration. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we have like a church. I'm gonna get this church right next to us, Nico. It's right next to us.
Yeah. Same.
We're gonna get Flare's soul to map out the next 70 years of our life.
Yeah. Grab our souls.
This
He's
dude's
gonna
gonna
min-max my taxes. Too.
He's gonna min-max our taxes. Oops, sorry.
Oh, there it is.
The hell? Oh. Dude, this little bitch held 64,000 souls. Okay. Alright, I am running. I'm gonna take this bird. Where are you going? Can you actually, how do you actually manipulate the burbs?
So the
No,
bird just
we're
goes
going the wrong way! We are going the wrong
let
way,
this
you
drop.
stupid fucking bird! Oh my
The way it
god!
works is- see the wind? See that when you pause the screen, you see like a little circuit, the like wind path. You can't divert the bird away from it.
That sucks!
I know!
I never even noticed that wind path before. Okay, so maybe we go down here and help out Flare.
Yeah, let's see what big spot down here is supposed to be.
Oh, Flare's on some crazy mausoleum. What the hell? I've never seen this shit before, dude.
Oh. Oh yeah, these things.
Okay, I'm going to this, I'm going over here. I'm getting my
It's
other...
the turtle building. This is what you used to dupe
It's a
weapons in
dupe
the main
shrine.
game.
Okay, so what would I want to dupe? Skill, attack power, guard breaking. Attacks a two-handing. I don't have anything that valuable right now.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah. Boys. Banished knights in here. I'm going to ignore them. Going to ignore him and joining, going to Rotland, USA.
Sounds good.
It looks like he is already... Oh, there's the Black Knight, or the Deathrite. We have a Deathrite bird. We have a big goat. Oh, shit. Coming to you, Flare. If you can hear me. There it is. Okay, so we have a ton of bug accessories. I'm gonna go after the one that's right next to me.
Okay.
There it is. A lot of ants. This one looks different. The hell? Hey, you fucking bug! Oh no, I got Scarlet Rod, oh no. Bitch, you're already fighting the worm? Okay, I'll join you. We down here just big chillin'.
Trying to find the fucking. There was like a bird tree. I was just like, oh, the wind will take me right to you guys. Like, fucking bird, find it. Coming in.
I swear, the magma worm has some of the most HP in this of any character in this whole game. Super fucking tanky. How about this? I'm gonna go get this buff so I can stop taking a shit ton of damage. Sick of being rotted to death. Power gained. Oh, that was about to kill me. Oh, when I see it, it doesn't even actually get rid of Scarlet Rot. It just gets rid of most of it. Hey, can you stupid... Thanks. You too. Oh, fire indeed hot. Okay. Ow! Bitches.
Gravity well. Yes, please.
Morgoth's Cursed Sword. Power of the Omen King. Improved sorceries. Cursed Blood Slice. Bitch, I have to use this. What the hell? Morgoth's
legendary.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah. Crazy shit acquired.
Morgoth.
Morgoth.
Need one more fucking level to use it. One goddamn level.
The more bosses.
coming. I mean, I could dupe it, chat, but its buff is improved sorceries. So, I mean, you talking about me dual wielding it? Well, you know, it is.
that'd be kind of
well, you know, that's not a terrible idea. I could give one to Nico. That's a good point. Yeah, because the sorceries is not exactly a thing that I need.
Oh. Bad idea. Oh, this is getting fucked up, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, we're fighting this dude. Ow, fat ass.
Yeah. That works.
I don't like you dodging me constantly. I actually don't appreciate it. Hold my fat ass. Hold this fat ass. Ow. Fat ass is getting fucking murdered. Improved incantations.
Oh, this might be useful.
Ruinous Ghost Flame. Oh, fuck. I'll do this one, though. I already have a crazy weapon. If I level up. Hey. Acquired the Morgoth Blade. Really? We're going over here? Okay. We're ignoring the Deathrite Bird? Okay.
But the bird flare.
Maybe you don't like him. No lay burb.
This things take forever. Blackblade Kindred. Oh, that's definitely doable.
Burb too annoying. This is another burb though. I'm just seeing what the hell my L2 is. Oh shit. Oh shit, my sword's fucking crazy, my dude. God. Okay. Did I not die today? Well, close to death. Got him. Cool. Ow. I didn't give a fuck. To be honest, I didn't give a fuck. Oh my god. Oh, frostbite? Oh shit. Fucking. Damn, Flare's just gonna save us all. Touch me, Neva, if you can. Thank you. Whoa. Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? Knight and Flame Stance. I've got like a magic and ice sword. Ah, it's cool, but I don't know if that's good for me. Okay, I also got a revival. Let's take that.
Revival's very good. All right, damn. He literally did plan out the next 30 years of our lives. Dude, look at this shit.
I know. Yeah.
I got my crazy walking ability. Alabaster's lungs? It's back! The Alabaster Lord Sword!
Alabaster Bimber!
Alabaster Bimber Blaster! Alabaster Bimbo Blaster! Yeah, this is some good routing, man. Really good routing.
Yeah. Yeah, we're level fucking 12. Yeah, Flare, whenever I'm playing through the Yakuza games, he's always the one that leaves me a shit ton of tips. He's good with the fuck out of those games.
I'm coming. Oh shit, ow, 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 bitch. Wow, that guy got roasted. Holy moly. That bitch got roasted.
Oh, yeah, I've never gotten this before. Jordan's character cooldown.
Alright, so I got multiple things that are walking around and doing shit. Like, look how much shit I get by walking around now.
Whoa.
I just vomit multiple things. Frenzy and rain. So Flare's going after some shit. He's going after
like,
Flare.
Fuck it, fight this guy over here too. I guess.
He's just looking for any enemy to kill.
Already. Where are you going?
He's just looking for anything to kill. Like any rando, like this guy. Because we have Graces right here.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that.
Okay. Alright, you guys got anything going on over there? Got anything to whack?
We're good.
I see some bits. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Can we get back up here? We can.
Fuck you, bat.
Wow, that's very effective. I didn't even need to come down here. Alright, I'm going into the goop.
Do that goop.
Goop. I did not level up yet. I made it to 13. I've still not had a level 15 run. It's never
Yeah,
happened.
that one run I had like a while back where it's just like we fucking just cooked it through that thing, and like we got low 15 so early that we had ended up having 100,000 like extra runes on hand.
Shit.
It was crazy. I was like, I don't even know what to spend it all. I just got so much. That was a crazy run. But I have not had any. I've never gotten 15 after that. I got this weird crazy candlestick that whips flames. Might be helpful. Damn, that is a wild looking sword, Max.
It's cool. It's hella cool. Morgoth's bitch sword.
It's all like tie-dye and stuff.
Yeah, I could see how a castle run could definitely give you 15. If you get the circle on the castle or some shit. Yeah, dude, you could for sure get 15. You get to hang out there a whole bunch.
Give you guys a little boosty boost.
The music on this fight is so sick. Got him.
Nice.
Rock. Ow, what? Still hit me. So cool. The goddamn song, dude.
Too.
I got you, Nico. He does that. Shit. Frostbite, really? Coming from? I got you. Here he comes. Sparkly shits everywhere.
Cool fucking moves you're doing. Holy shit.
Whoa, that's a big ass tail attack.
already. Fuck.
Okay, he's flying away. I'll try to work on you. Frostbite fucking shit. Flying away again. Oh lordy, here he comes! Oh lordy, here he comes!
Come back in!
Oh, I'm not dead. I'm sort of dead, but not totally dead. Shit.
Oh god. Ow, ow, ow. Fuck.
Let's go. We got the stun. Let's go, you stupid lizard. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The fireworks.
Yeah. Yes.
Assuming, wait. Assuming the stance.
Oh, he dropped all of his weapons. That's smart. You drop all of your weapons in the end, so you have no gear.
I didn't make it.
I didn't make it. Well, that was fun. Good shit, Flare. Damn.
Cool.
Dude, double stun. Monsters are down, like, a lot.
Yeah,
I would...
up.
I'd imagine what 3 John Eldons, John NightReigns would do to anything. That's a lot, dude. Anyway, good shit.
Good stuff.
What did I get out of it? Nearby frostbite conceal self. Attack power up when facing frostbite afflicted. Duchess, Iron Eye, Raider. Oh, I got things for Guardian, Raider, Iron Eye, and Duchess. Wonderful. This just great.
Fantastic.
Great.
Night of the Miasma. Nearby frostbite conceals self. Change compatible armor to a chilling mist.
Bro, Iron Eye 1 additional character skill use? Can I have that? What the shit?
Whoa.
Whoa, like a complete other... What? Shifting Earth, knock Lateo the Shrouded City. Hey. We got another Shifting Earth,
Double
technically?
dash. Cool.
Yes, actually.
Yeah,
really?
that is really fun.
You telling me I can get one of those, chat? What the fuck, man? I can't move that one off. No, I can't move. I can't take this one off. The slate whetstone is like necessary. That's really good too. Yeah, I need a blue thing that is Wilder specific. I don't have it yet. Wilder double skill, you turn into Spider-Man? Wait a minute, you're telling me the most fun part of my character gets even more fun? Shit. Shit, you telling me the game gets better? Shit. You like zoom across the map. Wow. Bruh. Talk to the pot shop. You can buy cups for your character, different builds. Yeah. Jar Bazaar. I already bought. No, I've already have these. Yeah, they only get like one more. I get yellow, green, green. Oh, universal grails are at the bottom? What?
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Oh!
All greens, all blue.
Oh! Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize that. Oh, shit. I'm buying these. Oh. No 3 red? Bah! Bah! That's what I have to say to that. I have to say bah. Humbug. Okay, I'm running RNG. Well, that sucks. Okay, I'm running RNG again. Alright, well that sucked too. Alright, running RNG again. Okay. Alright, well that sucks. Okay, running RNG again. Alright, well I'm not doing that anymore. Just lost $2,400. Lost all the spoils of the last run by gambling.
God dang it.
God dang it.
Dang it.
It was literally odd dang it 4 times in a row until I said maybe I should not do this anymore. Kenny, are you there? Kenny. This is your last chance. We can get you in here. I'm planning on spending on any time on Dune Awakening. Probably not. It looks interesting, but it's not really a game for me. Kenny took a nap. Kenny took a nap. Kenny might have fallen asleep. There's a high probability. All right, let's just call it at that. Let's save our final boss run until like the next time we do this officially, and we're like, all right, this is it. We're beating NightReign tonight.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it's plenty late.
Yeah.
All right, good games, Nico.
Good games, Max.
All
See
right.
you, chat.
See ya. Have a good one. Damn. This game's great. This game's great. So yeah, chat, let's focus all of our energy into tonight's stream. We will play... How many hours do I have in this? It's a good question. 26. 26 hours. We will play a whole bunch of Lies of Pee-Pee. Gotta go deep on Lies of P. And then we gotta talk about stuff. So later tonight, yeah, we gotta talk about things. We'll talk about games I have played. Games I have played. In fact, I have to go make a video on that right now for reasons. Anyway, thanks, dudes. Thanks for all the support tonight. It was crazy, man. Jolly Gotchis, Oni Lao, that's JR, Riku Ono, Simketh, Shay Ruru. So many people put in gift subs and shit. Sub Wolfa, Nico Cooney, Herkimer, Shardy Leb, Berserker Gatsu, thanks for the 6. New sub here. Love the reaction to Marvel Token. Can't wait for the game. Me too. I want to know more. Craze, Floraz, Count, thanks for the 10. Have you tried to do OSJC, also known as Onslaught, Stake, Jump Cancel? Why would I use the grapple hook to pull you forward? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. I've done it. It's this. I've used it every once in a while in actual legit mobility situations, but it's like... That ain't it. That certainly ain't it. Yeah, hold up. You can like really fucking fly. That ain't it. Magic Bottle, thank you for the gift sub. Flare, good shit. That ain't it. Hold up. Yeah. That. You can go mad far, right? Like you can go crazy far. So you can really launch your ass. It's badass, dude. That's so cool. I just love Wilder's mobility. I love it. It's so sick, and it's like interpretive too. You can do whatever you want with this shit. You can do it in the air. You can do it on the ground. But why though? Just to get, like, you can literally jump a gap with that if need be. Like, whoa. If you had to get really far across something, you can literally like bounce and then bounce one more time. just for the sake of like moving around. It's not a high likelihood situation you're going to run into a lot, but it helps you almost like change direction and shit, or elevate your already existing jump momentum into more jump momentum. I think Wilder's legit the best class. Yeah, I love him. I love him. He's I played Executor for so long, and that character's boring as fuck in comparison to this guy. Like, I love him. He's so cool. Yo, Rob, thank you again. Magic Bottle. And thank you everybody else that put in subs or gift subs tonight. Keelik, thanks for the 16. Not sure if you've seen this. I'm sure if you can show the chat, gives some glimmer of hope for MVC. That shit, I don't know if it's true, man. I think that shit might have been made after the announcement happened. Like, no kidding, because that's a very easily doctorable message. So, anyway. I think that isn't, I think that's a leak. I think that is a fabrication. Deathstroke, thanks for the 5. I said it reminds me that we need you versus Omega Street Fighter 6. Stream still. Extreme. I think I caught you guys. I did. All right. Thanks, dudes. I'll be back. Let you know. Stay tuned to the YouTube channel soon. And maybe we'll talk even sooner. Have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.